Megan Fox.
And Megan Fox has the story.
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox writes at PJ Media.
Eat Tucker.
And that was your last.
Damn it, man. I cried for 2 days.
Megan, thank you very much for that.
Oh, I can explain the bed thing.
If you don't show up and vote, up your ass. I don't care if you're in the hospital. Crawl to the stake. Crawl there.
It's like Jesus going to the temple. He's like, I got a whip. Get out! Get out! The lovely and wonderful Megan Fox. Not that one.
Not that one. Not the weird one that drinks blood in his toe thumb.
Megan Fox.
Megan. And honestly, Megan, if you don't like it, I'm sorry.
She's the devil.
Megan.
Megan Fox.
Megan.
Megan Fox.
I've been very nice to you, although I could probably maybe not be based on the way you have treated me, but I wouldn't do that.
You've never met a like me. You want to tangle? You want to go? Holy sh!
Too much cussing on this. I guess we didn't bleep it, so we got to turn it off. But it's.
You pissed off the wrong woman.
Oh my God! I have been assaulted when Megan Fox runs wild on you, brother.
She's the devil. Not for publication.
The story.
I'm Megan Fox. Thank you. Cheers.
Hey guys, how are you? Welcome back to the show. I'm Megan Fox, your favorite medium smart journalist, and I'm here. It's my birthday. Well, it was yesterday. I'm a tax day baby, and I was hanging out with my family yesterday, so tonight's the big night. And of course, as usual here on Tuesdays, my co-host, that umbrella guy, is here. What's going on, Tug?
Oh, it's going great today. Woohoo! Birthday, too. I hope everybody's out there willing to shower that groupie cash train. I'm telling you.
Get out your groupie cash train money, folks.
That's right.
Get it out. And also joining us today is, of course, the unbelievable and terrific, couldn't do the show without him, IT Goatee Brad. Thanks for being here, Brad.
Hi,
he's all lined up with all of his alcohol.
All right.
Apparently, Brad's going to get smashed.
I don't know about smash, but we're definitely going to try and see what we can have. So we've got
Look at this.
We've got three different Kentucky bourbon barrels. One of which is vanilla. This way, yep, and that way. Vanilla barrel cream ale, and then Kirin Ichiban first press. So it'll be interesting to try.
Very nice. And I think we've got a Coors lover over here too. Flux is here. How are you, Flux?
What's up? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Happy birthday.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And I think that we have, Nina's here. Nina, hi. Hi, girl.
Hey, what's up, Megan? Happy birthday.
Hi.
What's up, you guys? Hey.
Well, and I've got some bad news, by the way, for the Jokalist. I've got some bad news. Those of you who know who the Jokalist is, it doesn't matter if you don't. It's just funny anyway. I have some bad news because the Jokalist sent she put out some announcement on Facebook, and she said that I had, what did she say? That I had jumped off the train, the groupie cash train for What the Hales, I believe. Here, let me show you the little message I got. Let me show you the message. Yeah, I've got bad news for her, unfortunately. Where did Megan Fox author go? Did she jump ship so fast? As fast as she jumped on the groupie cash train? She's smart. Well, thank you, Jokeless. I believe deep inside she's finally onto it, but her ego is so self-inflated, toot toot, that she will just distance herself rather than get it together and report the real story like the top shelf she is. This is my favorite part. Even Tug Thug put the brakes on his shallow, comical mini blah blah.
Tug thug.
And to prove it wrong, here on the show right now with a song for us, I believe, is What the Hales. Welcome!
Megan Fox!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Megan. Happy birthday to you. Let's do it in Spanish now. I don't speak español. I don't speak español. I don't speak español.
Somebody help me out.
Like monsters now. Like
That's amazing.
Yay! That was so good. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. We got that cake because we were part of the money train. That's how we can afford that cake for you.
Yes. Jennifer Octok said, great. Now you're pregnant with all the blowing.
oh boy.
I'm going to have to take a pregnancy
More
test.
tonsil twins.
You're
Oh
pregnant. Tug's pregnant. God dang.
Tug is pregnant. Did everybody see?
Triplets! Woo!
no. Congratulations, Doug.
I know, it's amazing, is it? Look at my little babies. Look.
We're just like
Wait,
you.
where are they? There they are.
There they are.
Oh my God.
I know, they're
make it
so
bigger.
beautiful. Look, they're all hanging out. Future co-hosts.
Amazing.
You definitely got your brella.
Yeah, Tug got pregnant on our stream the other night. It was so viral. He just got immediately knocked up with
Spontaneous.
I'm
Apparently I-
scared. I don't know if I want to be here now. Holy
No, they
shit.
fast forwarded 20 weeks too. I was like, what the hell?
Immaculate conception. It would be umbrella conception.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. I know. And then the chat made me some triplets too. So apparently I'm pregnant too. And have you seen my triplets? Because they're something.
I have not. I haven't seen yours.
Oh, they're amazing. Hold on, let me see if I can. Here they are. Okay. So share this instead. How do I make it bigger?
That's what she said.
Always a where's the button?
That's what she said.
See, now mine have illegal vices and
Oh
an
my
umbrella guy and a fox.
There's a fox in there.
Baby Fox.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they screech too. Isn't it great?
That must have been one hell of a party there, Megan. My God.
I know.
We know it wasn't a Hales of the party because there was no Hales in that womb. There was no womb for the Hales in that party.
Oh my.
Speaking of a party, coming to the stream for the very first time is, you know her, you love her. She created Turtle Cahoons and also all of the Delusions YouTube shorts that we have been watching and laughing over so hard. Rosalind Duke.
Oh, hey.
What's up, Rosalind?
Hey.
How?
Hey.
Hilarious.
How are you? Happy birthday, Megan.
Oh, well, thank you. And by the way, thank you for all your hard work. You know, Rosalind has been a mod for a really long time. She works really hard on my channel.
Not a mod.
You aren't. I don't have you as a mod. Oh, now I'm going to make you one. No, I'm just kidding. She works so hard behind the scenes, though. She's always sending me stuff. I always just think you are modding because you're always sending me stuff. But Rosalind's been doing such great work on her channel. You guys got to go over there and subscribe. She is so funny. In fact, I should probably pull up one of my favorites of the. If those of you, Nina, you're probably not familiar with the What the Hales story that has happened. I don't know if you followed it or not. Have you?
I'm pretty familiar now because of Tug, because I had Tug on.
Yeah, we had a
and I've
stream
been
to talk about it.
Yeah, we talked about. He came on my show, so like nice to meet you guys. It's we've been talking. You've been a topic of conversation because I wanted to actually highlight it. Because all the crazy that's going on. There's too much crazy, so we have to talk about all of it.
It's a whole lot of crazy.
And George never once got pregnant. I just
To be clear, I'm not pregnant with triplets.
That makes one of us. Sheesh.
Then Nina, you'll get this reference. This is so freaking funny. This is what Rosalind has done.
Introducing Scummy Cajon Soup Kitchen. We are located next to the futon gate inside the turtle snatchery. We used only the best ingredients retrieved from the Winn-Dixie dumpster, but that got stole from us. So now we grow our own very FRESH organic ingredients. We only fertilize with the fresh poop we scoop right from our custom newly erected shit shack and shower composter. You won't want to miss our soup of the days. We use my dead, not dead mother's very own recipe. You're going to want to slurp every last drop and lick the bowl. Come on down to Scummy Cahunts in Blue Bucket, Florida. If you pass the wood making shop or the gas station post office, you've gone too far. If you love soup, come on down Scummy Cahunts today. You'll never forget it.
This has been another
Go fuck yourself
production.
So good. It's so good.
She doesn't know it, but that's Russ the Suss's car in Lynette's driveway, getting a little of that scummy cunt soup. I'm just throwing that out there.
Wow.
You didn't know it when you did it. That's Russ the Sus getting some of that soup on.
Wait, am I mixing cases up, or is this the same case? Because you guys cover so much, Megan. But is this the same case where that guy was busted with the like filming the chick into the bathroom or whatever?
No.
But
Which one
is that one?
Into that story.
Okay, yeah, because I remember because Tug told me about that, and then the Lego
tanning salon.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're
the
talking
tanning
about the
salon.
peeping Tom.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's kind of like adjacent.
Yes,
it is adjacent.
It involves some players.
Yeah, the Levy County. It's part of the Levy County Scummy Cahunts Club, I guess, because there's. Oh, and I found out I've been calling him Ezel, and his last name is actually pronounced Easel, like an art easel, even though it's spelled Ezzell. So anyway, those of you on Rumble, by the way, I have placed tonight's stream on the wrong channel. So those of you who found it, good for you.
Boomer.
I am not going back and redoing the Rumble channel. I just can't. Okay. So, by the way, those of you who are sending me Venmo and Cash App birthday gifts, Pam, thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. And Lois, thank you for the happy birthday money. I appreciate that as well. Those of you in the you're going to make the Jokelist mad. You're going to make her mad because here comes Groupie Cat Train. Oh boy, Susan Scott says Groupie Chat Train. Toot. I love it. Keep it coming. Keep the train going. Wendy Bono says happy birthday, Megan, from Central Wisconsin. Wonderful. I love Wisconsin. Drink me a spotted cow, huh? I'm all out. Leanne Berkmeyer says happy birthday, Megan. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'm 48 today, by the way. 48. I'm going to start saying 29 plus however many that is.
No, Megan, you got to go up. So you say I'm 64. Don't I look great for 64? I mean,
don't I look insanely good for 72?
That's how you do it. That's how it's done.
And then
I've been saying I'm 52 for years, and everyone's like, "My God, you look great."
Amanda, thank you for the 20 on Venmo. Appreciate that. And Miss Jackson, thanks for the super chat. Happy birthday, beautiful lady with the most amazing hair I've ever seen. Well, that's going to get you extra credit. Listening to you laugh is a bonus. Thank you. Scott Roberts, thanks for the super chat, says Groupie Cash Train. Toot, toot, shuckle up. Shuckle up. Lady Tammy, thanks for the super chat, says happy birthday, Megan. Well, thank you very much for that. I appreciate you guys. Angel Australia, thanks for that. Those Australian dollars are great, or whatever you call them there. Do you call them dollars?
They're dollars.
Are they dollars?
Australian
Okay,
dollars.
good. I don't have to say squiggly money or anything weird like that. Hope you had a totally amazing birthday, Megan. Toot toot. Hashtag cockroach cash train. Oh, this is going to make her so pissed off. She thought that I abandoned you, Jeremy and George. She thought I
Megan,
abandoned you. That
why?
I got.
Why did you leave us?
I was waiting for her to say debunked.
Oh, there you go.
We forgot to do a big debunked.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that I don't, and I don't blame her because she doesn't have a real journalism past. She's not a real, she doesn't have journalism in her background. But, there's something called a news cycle. You may have heard of it. Sometimes stories will heat up while other stories cool down, and then they kind of switch and they go back and forth, and like something will be filed in your case and then we'll all be on that, but then something will be filed in this other case that I've been covering for months, which is what happened. This new lawyer came in like a wrecking ball from hell and started, like causing all this trouble, and we had to report it. And so your story kind of fell off on the back burner until I'm only one person, ma'am. I can only do one story at a time. But I didn't abandon my friends. Holy crap, Ashley Casey sent $99.99. Happy birthday to me. Toot toot. I love it.
99 red balloons. I got
need
that
a-
reference too.
I need a train sound. I can
She got
find
that. She got the balloons on there, the red balloons.
99 red balloons.
balloons.
We do this. All right. Hey, so Tug says he spent $52 today at just a little pizza joint for him and his 2 kids. Can you even believe this? Is this what we have to look forward to for the rest of eternity?
No, Tug has to look forward to spending over $100 because he got 3 more on the way.
He's having another one.
Man, I should have done a DUI guy and stream sniped this. I got to pay for that pizza.
All your super chats belong to us.
Megan's like, I'm not donating any of mine. Just FYI.
Just so you know, I'm not paying for your overpriced pizza. All right, let's see. I'm sure there must be a train sound in here somewhere. We need a choo-choo train on the voice mod. Let's see. Train, possibly a choo-choo train? Train station? No, that doesn't
No,
work.
train station would be like ding 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 ding. Like
I'm gonna ride the
train's
train.
coming.
Yeah, I can't believe it, but there's no train. I'm gonna have to download it. Brad, get on it.
What about like Thomas the Tank Engine or something? Don't they have
train? Here's one.
I'm trying to.
No,
do
that's
the
the band train. This is terrible. I have no train.
What about the
sounds on
crazy
this thing.
train?
Crazy train.
That's a good one.
Right?
All right, so apparently, you guys, false accusations are running wild right now. Do you know about the latest? Tug, will you tell me about, so you posted something on Twitter today about a false accuser going to jail, but you didn't have a link to a news story.
Yeah, it's actually, there's not a lot. There's not
I
a lot.
hear a
posted.
choo-choo
Right? Who's got the train? Is that
No,
Brad?
that-
coming
I
from?
had gas. I apologize.
Sorry, Tug, what'd you say?
Oh, there's not a lot posted as far as case details. I was just looking through there was an article with some case details in it. I figured I'd pull up the rest. But what was crazy about it, apparently, just giving a short version of it, a lady falsely accused one of her neighbors, saying that she, let's say, she was ARPed. Well, after an investigation, they found that it was a false claim. She was given 5 months in jail, but 3 months were automatically taken off the sentence. And then 2 months they were exchanged for 105 days for community service. So essentially 5 months with serving no time and doing community service for taking a wrecking ball.
Why would they be automatically taken off? Like
I'm not sure why they took them off.
They do that in plea when they're
Yeah,
like
usually plea deals.
Usually
suspended
it's a plea.
sentence.
Yeah.
It's a suspended sentence or something. Hey, all 1,200 of you, make sure you hit that like button on your way in or out or whatever. Make sure you hit it. I know your thumbs aren't broken. You can do it. Now check it out. I thought it was this story, Tug. I thought it was this one, and because I found this, it was 10 days ago. You will be shocked at the amount of information that is not in this story. Keep in mind the questions I always tell you guys to look for when you're looking for fake news.
You are fake news.
When you're looking for fake news, you want to know, you want to make sure, did they answer the questions? Who, what, why, when, and where, and how much? Those are always the questions. Oh, look who it is. Are you wearing short shorts, Dave Neal? You better
Am I wearing short shorts?
Hey,
Oh, those are not short enough.
They're short. They're pretty short.
Those are not birthday level short shorts.
Careful.
Be
birthday.
careful. Please do not break your neck. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Those of you who don't know Dave Neal is the host of Bachelor Rush Hour, and he is the reason why we are all having so much fun with the Tonsil Twins case. Without Dave, we would never have heard about any of this craziness with Bachelor Clayton Eckert and Laura Owens.
Thank you, Dave. Thank
What
you
a
for
joy.
your service.
It's a pleasure, guys.
I was gonna call you the tonsil twin king, but then I don't think that would have come
That
out.
doesn't sound very good.
I don't think that's good.
How short do you want those shorts, by the way, Megan? I swear.
Well, if you're going to tell me that you're wearing short shorts, they better actually be not just above your knees. I'm sorry, but short shorts are like 1970s short shorts, like the little
Like
runners.
like the old school basketball player
Yes,
shorts.
exactly. Yes.
Megan's like,
those.
I want them so short. I want to feel like I'm going into the gym and all around me are speed punching bags. You'd be like, oh.
Well, Dave can't really wear short shorts because then he cannot have, there's no place to put those steel balls of his that clank together when he walks.
Well, if I go too short, I get sued for harassment. So we don't need that.
Does he have to wrap his leg all the way up to his crotch because of that?
Well, Dave, unfortunately, you've already been sued for harassment. So
That's true, Dave. You've already been sued for harassment. That's
Yeah,
right.
They do these Groupon deals when they sue me. They all get a discount. They all do it together. It's been fun.
Well, we're talking about more false allegations, and there's a rash of them happening right now, and you're not going to believe it. We're going to get into the Trevor Bauer stuff too, because Trevor Bauer, his accuser, got arrested today or yesterday, and she's going to jail. She got indicted for not only doing it to him, but for doing it to another man. And guess what, Dave? There's fake pregnancy allegations in there.
Wow.
This is huge for us. You should report this tomorrow. Actually, this is good content.
The Trevor Bauer stuff's interesting, right? Because this guy's still in his prime. He still can chuck it, and he can't get on a baseball team.
No.
It's
And he's
wild
got
stuff.
no charges against him. Everything has been dropped. Nothing is pending against him, and the MLB still won't bring him back. And he has been totally wronged. So this one I found today. This one's crazy because look at this. Look at how little information is in here. An innocent man spent 2 months in prison after a bitter ex-lover accused him of abduction and ARP, a court heard today. Now, this is in England. Allison Welfare, 26, was found by a cleaner sprawled on the floor of a McDonald's laboratory, half nudie, bound, gagged, and covered in paint. Okay, that's an elaborate prank. The mother of 4 told detectives her ex-boyfriend, Christopher Wheeler, 38, had kidnapped and ARPed her after a campaign of harassment. Blackfriars Crown Court heard Mr. Wheeler spent 8 weeks in Highdown prison before police discovered she had concocted the whole story. Jailing Welfare from Orpington for 12 months, so she went away for 12 months, the judge called it an extraordinary and worrying case.
Well, at least she got something though.
I know, right?
That's kind of surprising because usually you don't hear any consequences for these people, like what Tug was saying just a minute ago.
Well, you know
Sounds
what's
like she
weird?
got a happy meal and a happy ending. Just throwing that
You
out
know
there.
what's weird is that I went to Google and I put in these people's names, and this is literally the only article that was ever written about it that I can find. So unless he threatened to sue the other news organizations who reported it the first time and they took them all off the internet, there wasn't even reporting about this at the time. So I found that really strange. I found it really weird that this is the only article out there. Jennifer Knight, prosecuting, said that Welfare and Mr. Wheeler, who are both deaf, met in February last year through a mutual friend. Welfare went to the police in August and complained that he had harassed her. 10 days later, that's when the McDonald's thing happened. She had been bound, gagged, her clothes were torn, covered from head to toe with white paint. Oh, this sounds like Tawana Brawley. That's what Tawana Brawley did. She was dazed and distressed and taken to hospital. She told police she had been forced into a car by two men, threatened with a knife before being dumped in the McDonald's bathroom. You would have thought that the McDonald's people would have noticed.
Right? Like, they just see this lady being drug in, like, all right, good job, guys. Cool beans.
Right? So he went to jail. Then he got exonerated through CCTV footage of the restaurant and showed that she went in there by herself. So
That's exactly where my mind went immediately, because I was like, at McDonald's, they have like all of it is CCTV. There's so many cameras. Like, there's no way that she would have just got away with this without cameras noticing it.
No, it doesn't seem like there would be any way, especially in England. They have that CCTV.
Yeah,
covering
yeah.
every square inch of everything. You
Big
can't get away
Brother
with
is hardcore in action
anything
over there in
there.
England. Yeah.
I know. All right. So then Trevor Bauer. So I've got this. Look, check this out, you guys. I thought we would watch this because this is so nuts. Poor Trevor Bauer. This
You know what's so
guy-
crazy? Because you brought up Trevor Bauer like a couple of weeks ago, like right before I had you on, Tug. Like, I saw the girl that was like has accused him of sexual stuff or whatever. She was going viral again online because she was going off about like how he's a monster and like all this stuff, and like, and now you're saying like it's updated that she's going to jail, like, but she was doubling down like hard just a couple of weeks ago.
But you know what I didn't even notice? Did you know that he was accused by two women? Did you know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Two women. So one was this girl who she videotaped herself in his bed, basically laughing and sending it to a friend saying, I'm going
Oh
to.
yeah, that's right.
I remember
I'm
Yeah,
that.
the
gonna-
blonde chick. I
I'm
remember
going to
that.
say he arped me. Well, this is a different accuser entirely. Wait till you hear the details of this one. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
The-
because I think I knew that like the chick that I'm talking about is the second chick, because the original one, she went on Alex Stein, and that she talked to Alex Stein about it too.
So she lied to Alex Stein all about it?
Yeah, pretty
He
much.
lied.
She lied.
One of the women who accused me of sexual assault just got indicted for committing felony.
Oh, thanks for killing my YouTube stream, Trevor. He just said words we
dang it.
can't say on YouTube. Can we start this stream over?
Fraud against me.
I can
Imagine
kill it
that.
for you.
Let me catch up to speed. In the last 3 years, 2 women have taken legal action against me. Lindsay Hill started all this. You may remember her from this video as the girl who set me up and lied to
this
the world
chick.
in an attempt to take my money.
She lied.
Oh, look at that face. Don't you want to smack her?
That's
How do
like-
people do this?
Isn't it like that? Doesn't it remind you guys of anybody else? Amber Turd. She,
Oh, yeah.
it's that smile, it's that face. That they all have that
Ugh.
look, like the
Well, today,
cycle.
the only other one, Darcy Donna Simonu, has been criminally indicted for committing felony fraud against me and another man. So now she's facing up to 16 years in prison. Her claims are
Good.
even more absurd than Lindsay's were. So here's some of the details. We had
Send her
one
away.
plain sexual encounter in December of 2020. Nothing that could be considered remotely rough. She initiated it, but don't take my word for it. Take hers. This is a picture and text.
She sends him an article that says men can sniff out ovulating women just by smelling her t-shirt. This is
What?
your first red flag, okay? And it's
Tug, is
You
that
guys
Tug?
don't
Is that
smell
true?
ovulation? Yeah, I've back onto the
I'm
same. club I
surrounded
go to.
by them right now.
Can you?
I gotta get out of here. Oh my!
How's the smell over there, Jeremy? How's
There's ovulation all around me.
Oh my god!
Safe environment.
Ovulation Creek.
That changes the whole
Pouring out
meaning of
for,
can you
Jeremy
smell what
right
the
there.
Rock is cooking? Like, holy shit.
Oh my God. Oh, and coming to the program is Alvin Louis. How many of you, I don't know if you know Alvin. Alvin is from Courage is a Habit. Alvin and I streamed a lot together back before YouTube took my channel down because of it.
Happy birthday, Megan.
Thank you, Alvin.
Hi, everybody.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Nice to see you guys. Nice to meet you all. I'm Alvin. Thanks for letting me come on in for a little bit.
Yeah, we're hanging out. We're talking about false allegations against Trevor Bauer, and this is a pretty good red flag, don't you think? If a woman sends you an article that says men can sniff out ovulating women just by smelling her T-shirt, and then the message she sends with it, just wait for it. It's so cringe.
This message she sent me the next morning, explaining why she came on to me.
I guess you smelled cocky and confident with slight stubble. I did make that comment that your shoulders look broad and are strong. My feminine lenses were on. Oh, yikes.
What the fuck?
How do you smell slight stubble?
I don't know. This is one of the text messages that Trevor Bauer's accuser sent him after they had their one night stand.
Oh, I didn't follow the story, so.
Oh,
okay.
she's going to jail because she just got indicted on two huge felonies. She's facing up to 16 years in prison for fabricating allegations and fraud and all sorts of things, including a fake pregnancy.
Ooh.
She lied?
Yep.
And for months afterwards, she repeatedly requested to sleep with me again.
No.
I just want to sleep next to you again. I will be very quiet. Promise.
My God.
I will sleep through. In the morning, I'll have to leave and we'll slip out with a blink. Are there women like this?
Oh, God.
really-
Yes.
That's so pathetic. What a
The type
loser.
of the vocalist.
The only thing it's missing is mini blah blah.
For example, this text from January 7th, 2021.
I'm not certain, but can I sleep over there later? I'm not certain but can I sleep there? It's peaceful for me.
Oh, God.
This is a disordered brain.
Yeah.
At one
The
point, she
smiley
requested-
face is what does it. Like the smiley face makes it even extra fucked up.
Yeah, the smiley face like kind of puts it over the edge. You're right. You're right. Look at this. This is insane. The smiley emojis
The
is like
smiley emoji.
no.
7th, 2021. At one point, she even requested a sample of my sperm so she could have my child whenever she.
No,
What?
No.
No.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Wait,
So,
we're gonna have to
Megan,
get a
who's
panel
the guy?
reaction.
Who is the guy? I mean,
Trevor
who-
Bauer. He's
Yeah.
an
That's the
MLB
dude.
pitcher.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
This
So,
is
Major
just
League
like the story
Baseball.
that I just saw that a woman went to a sperm donation clinic, got impregnated. Her lesbian lover left her, so then she went after the guy who donated
no
to-
way.
and successfully got 40% of his paycheck.
What?
What?
How's that possible though? Doesn't those banks protect the
Yeah.
the donors?
I thought those were supposed to be anonymous. Can't
Yeah.
you
Apparently
sue
not.
the
How's that
bank?
possible?
You know,
Like
I'm
daily
all about
dysfunction.
donating. I am a huge person that loves to donate, but I'm taking all those donations back. I ain't letting that happen.
You're all about the charity.
Oh my God. Daily Dysfunction says stage 5 clinger. Well, she even admits in one of her documents, she admits that she's one of the texts she sent to Greg Gillespie. Laura Owens admits she's what was it, Dave? 100 level 100.
Yes, a level 100 clinger.
Oh yeah.
No, sorry. Level 100 needy. Level
Needy.
100 needy.
That's it. Level 100 needy. We've got a new hashtag, folks. Laura Owens admitted to being level 100 needy. That's kind of what this woman reminds me of. Rosalind, you got to come up with a new parody that has level 100 needy. Like that could be like a class that she's offering to give, maybe level 100. It's not level 50 anymore. We're moving up to level 100.
The course is how to trap a man. You got to take level 100 needy, and then level 300 you're getting fake abortion pills. It really escalates.
Wow.
It escalates quickly. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Hey Megan, you have to go over to locals.
Oh, okay. All right. I have a full screen in front of me, so I can't.
Man, this guy is in a world of wow. Talk about ruining someone's life, huh?
Oh my God, I know. It's terrible. Oh, see now, Dave, the locals chat gets me. See
You're
now,
welcome.
when we're talking about short shorts, This is the level of short shorts we expect.
Yeah. That's my goal. That's my goal size. I'm working down to it. My Ozempic sponsorship's coming in, and I'm going to get there, guys. Don't worry.
But then you're going to have to go and get the Botox or whatever to fill in the Ozempic face. Oh, wait, there's more. These are the 1970s style I was talking about.
Yes.
Locals gets me. I tell you,
Those look
Locals gets me.
painful.
Only painful if you're not packing.
I don't
Oh, my
understand in that. Where do
goodness.
you put the meat and where do you put the potatoes? Come on.
All right. Locals has outdone themselves. We now have David Gingras on a wrecking ball. And this is exactly what I needed today. This is the best birthday present anyone could have given me. For those of you who don't, the only thing that it needs is, you guys, you forgot to put the text on it. #TrampStampLawyer. Please don't forget that.
Megan, I made that. I can add that. That's
Oh, great. Add that, Brad. It's fantastic.
I love it.
This
Yeah. In a
is
world
so
of
good.
AI, sometimes you just need a simple Photoshop, and there it is.
Oh my gosh, I love the memes in Locals. By the way, if you're not following me on Locals, meganfox.locals.com. That's where all the hilarity is happening. It's where all the memes are, all the short shorts, all the gentle teasing that we do over there.
Megan, I like your new studio.
Oh,
I hadn't
thanks.
seen it. I hadn't seen
Yeah.
it.
Oh
I
yeah,
hadn't seen
you haven't been around since the blanket fort days.
You're right.
The blanket fort days. Those were some
Yes.
good times.
What a
Yeah.
what a big improvement. It looks like you're in a whole different place. Looks
I
good.
know. Well, I am. I'm on the other side of the room. My husband
Mm.
moved everything around and he built me an actual studio. And
Wow. Now is everybody here a YouTuber? Everybody has their shows, their own shows?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody's a YouTuber. Alvin
You
does
guys look like
amazing
it.
work.
You guys look like you guys know what you're doing.
Yeah,
Alvin
this
does
is
amazing
school
work.
education.
He does amazing work with parents who are fighting schools and trying to stop them from, transing all the kids. He works really
Ooh.
hard all over the country, helping them
Thank
take
you.
their power back. And he makes great memes too. If you guys are not following him on Twitter, you need to. What's your Twitter handle again?
Courage habit.
Courage Habit. It's such
Courage
a
Habit.
cool Twitter habit. I mean, Twitter habit.
Twitter habit. No, the Twitter habit's real. The
Twitter habit is totally
No,
real.
I appreciate it, Megan. You're very sweet. Yes, but I promise you though, everything you guys do is a lot more fun than what I do. I promise you that.
Yeah.
So what you guys are doing is putting out a lot of fun and joy.
What's
We
your
power
YouTube
beaters.
name?
It's not a good career. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, fighting school boards all day long is exhausting, I'm sure.
What's your YouTube name?
Courage habit.
Oh, it's the same thing? Okay.
Yeah, courage habit. Yeah.
Oh, wait, this was the wrong one. Okay, so then where was I? I
We're
was
probably
on-
shadow banned actually, so I don't know. You guys can tell me. But
Yeah, right. Probably because I mean they literally demonetized my entire channel for
I know
talking
they
about
kept
your
doing that.
content.
That was crazy.
I had to delete all of our streams and only have them on Rumble. So if you guys want to go see my streams with Alvin, you just have to go on Rumble and you
Oh,
can
you still
find
have
them there. Yeah. Yeah. Because I had to delete them off YouTube because they wouldn't give me my money back unless I did. Isn't that terrible? It's like living under a weird regime or something. But you're not allowed to have these opinions. You're not allowed to say kids really should not get life-altering surgeries until they're adults. That's not allowed on YouTube. You can't even have that opinion. It's
Nina, did you ask for our YouTube? I thought you asked
Yeah,
for that. Oh, I'm
on
sorry.
your
You know
YouTube
what?
as well.
You know what? We got kicked off of YouTube too.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That might be why.
Yeah.
So you won't find it. So we're on X and Instagram under at Courage Habit. But yeah,
Get
no, we
on
got kicked
Rumble,
out.
man. That's where the
Oh yeah,
where
we're on
you gotta
Rumble.
go
We're
out.
on Rumble.
Oh, you on Rumble?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Same
Perfect.
thing. Courage is a habit on Rumble. But we got kicked off about a year ago. So about the same time Megan started getting kicked off.
Yeah. No,
I'm
they
gonna
got
follow you on
super
Rumble.
serious. They got super
you.
serious and got rid of us. Oh, Rosalind.
Hey, there you go.
Tramp stamp. See, this started when TUG Tug developed, he said that David Gingras, Laura Owens' new attorney, is the human equivalent of a tramp stamp. And hashtag tramp stamp lawyer began to trend, and it trended for 2 days on Twitter. That was glorious, Tug. It was freaking glorious.
Yeah, it was nice out trending hockey and something else. I forget what was on the time. You had all these organized sports, and then you had tramp stamp lawyer.
FYI, they pay to be up there. So.
Yep, indeed.
It was so good. It was so good. I loved it so much. All right, this gets even crazier, you guys.
She wanted to in the future. Now, it's hard to keep track, but she's made at least 4 7-figure demands over the last few years. More than a year after the one time we slept together, and only after Lindsay Hill made up her false allegations, Adana retained a lawyer. She then demanded $3.6 million and claimed I forced her to have an abortion, leaving her emotionally devastated and irretrievably damaged by it. But here's the thing. She never had an abortion because she was never even pregnant.
Gee, that sounds familiar. Doesn't it, Dave? Doesn't it?
What is this trend? Like, what is this?
Well, you know what the trend is? The trend is that you can fake having an abortion now because of the pills.
Oh, shit.
I bet that. And anyway, we
How do
proved
you
that you
fake
can
having
get
an
pregnant
abortion?
because you take these pills now that they just give you over the counter. You can just,
the morning
anybody.
after pills.
Well,
Like the
morning after, but then there's an
Plan
abortion
B
pill
or whatever.
There's an abortion pill that actually they give you, like you can just anybody can get it from any doctor. They'll just call it in, and you can take one day, and then the next day you take another one, and it's supposed to give you an abortion at home.
Well, you said, let's correct it. You said anybody can get one. You mean with a doctor's prescription?
With a doctor's right, you can get Wait, what is it? You can get the morning after.
The leading abortion technique is a pill. It's separate from Plan B. It can be used over a longer period of time.
It's a separate thing, right? So
I'm the Plan B expert here again.
And also,
I'm the broker for it.
You mean it's not reusable?
I don't think so.
You can buy them in bulk, and they actually sell Pez containers with a little fetus on the head. You just pop them.
Oh no! Oh no!
The nibble. They come in strawberry and mango.
I could see it as a little skimmer.
All right, this is not a scientific stream. Do not come here for your medical advice. That is not what we're here for. We're here to have drinks and laugh. The morning after pill, I think you can get over the counter. You just have to ask the pharmacist for it. But the abortion pill I'm talking about, and the one that Laura Owens talks about, is the 2-step one, methoprednisolone. All right, I can't say it.
Yeah.
But that one, you do have to get a doctor's prescription for. But I mean, it's not like it's difficult to get or anything. So I think that's why it's becoming more prevalent to like say you had one. You know, I don't know. I don't know. But here we go. We have another one. We have another one who said she had an abortion, and he says, no way, because she wasn't even pregnant.
And that's corroborated by her own medical records.
Ooh, what's her look? Oh, she had the
ACG?
negative. She had negative, not like Laura's, who came up with
You
like
gotta have
low
epilepsy.
ACG. You got to be on the right epilepsy meds. This girl she's got to up her game. She doesn't know yet.
When I refused to pay her the $3.6 million she was asking for, she made up a bogus sexual assault claim and filed a civil suit against me. In that version of her story, she claimed, for the first time, by the way, that there was non-consensual sex.
This is so like Laura's story. Now she's claiming too in this new filing by her stupid new lawyer, the one on the wrecking ball, is claiming that he ARPed her now, which is a totally new allegation that we haven't seen in how many months? How many months?
This is just like when Amber Heard all of a sudden was like, Johnny ARPed me with a bottle, and like, it just came out of nowhere, and I was like, what are you talking about, bitch? Like,
and if you go back and watch that, I just watched it recently. I watched her testimony, and that part in particular, when Camille crosses her on it, it's insane. Camille crosses her, and she says to her, so let me get this straight. Where was Johnny's hand? Where was the other hand? Not the bottle hand, but where was the other hand? Oh, it was holding me down. And she's all, and that's the one where he had the missing finger? Like, wait, The injured, bloody finger, the one that you just crushed with the bottle. You're saying that he was able to hold you down with the injured hand while with the other hand doing these bad things with the bottle.
And did you seek medical attention for this sudden trauma to your
No.
nether regions? No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, nor through. That was also when he supposedly dragged her through glass and all.
Yeah.
Right. Across the parakeet floors.
The parakeet floors, my favorite parakeet floors. Jeremy, in all your time going into storage units, you ever find any parakeet floors?
No parakeet floors. Not a single one.
I've been trying to figure out if anybody's ever found a parakeet floor, and I'd love to see it. Like, is it feathered?
Yeah, what does that mean? I'm a little bit of an ESL here. Like, I'm at a disadvantage. Like, what is a parakeet floor?
It's parquet floors that she said it wrong. She called it.
Oh my god! I was like, what is that?
You know what? I'm glad you asked, because I was like, you know what? I didn't know anything about sexual assault. I didn't know. I'm not going to ask what that is. So I'm glad you asked me.
Alvin's like, this parakeet shit is a new
I've been here for
kink.
5 minutes and I don't know anything. I'm not asking anymore.
So
Who's that?
interesting
Who's getting
enough,
pregnant? Who's getting food? What's a parakeet floor? I'm not asking.
In relation to all of these conversations, we actually have found in a safe in Ohio, Medina, Ohio, there was a bag of pubic hair, and it was labeled Rosie's Bush.
Oh my
And
god!
very much so was Rosie's Bush. And so whenever anybody asks us what's the best thing you ever found in a storage unit, the answer is always
Rosie's Bush.
And when they ask us what's the grossest thing you've ever found in a storage unit, the
Same
is
answer.
always
Rosie's Bush.
Rosie's Bush. The answer is
Same
always
answer.
Rosie's
Wow.
At least it was
Bush. We kept
sealed.
it. We kept it. We still have it.
Hey, do
Oh
you
my
go into
God.
storage units and try to find treasures? Is that what you guys do?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No way, really?
Yeah, Alvin, they have a channel
That's
that has like
fascinating.
over 700,000 subscribers, and they go into these. Yeah, I know. He just jumped. Did you see Alvin? He goes, "What?" They go
I've
into,
never met anybody like this. Is so cool. Wow. I'm in the see. My profession sucks. This is so much fun. This is great.
They
So-
do. They have a lot of fun. They go into storage units and they find treasures and they find
I was
money.
literally like, I want to find some bush in a storage unit too. This is
I
great.
would, God damn it! I don't ever find any bush in them. Why would I do shit?
Oh, that's because the surgeons are all cutting it off. That's why,
Oh.
Alvin.
Oh, god damn, Megan! Holy shit!
You know what? She's not even exaggerating.
It's
Oh, you see
true.
the
I know.
stupid post of the
It's not even
60-year-old
hyperbole.
guy who got the surgery?
Oh God, I did. Please don't bring it up. I don't.
Oh.
I did. I don't want to see it. No,
It was rough.
no. Yeah, I don't want to see it. It's too gross. Oh, but I did find something here. We'll take a break from Trevor for a minute because I did find this on Twitter today, and I don't even know what to say about all this. But is this like a younger generation
Is
thing?
this the jeans thing that you?
No, but I will share that in a minute. I will share that, and I'm going to take a poll. Which one of you is going to buy these? But no. Did you see this? Did you see this video?
Oh.
No.
Oh God, yes.
All right.
Do I want to? Oh
We
god.
need-
No.
I guess that this guy. Would you say that he's like in his late 20s, early 30s, probably?
He's got
Like,
shadows, so he must be.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I would say mid-20s, maybe
All
late
right.
20s.
All right. So this guy is walking, or he's going to bring us through his day, and his day consists of going to 3, and I count them 3 sex parties.
What?
Wait, just wait for it.
It's never happened to me before, but I've been invited to 3 sex parties tonight. And I know you're thinking there's no way that I'm going to attend all 3, to which I say, think again. I am all about breaking records and being of service to my community. One's at 5 p.m. and I'm almost there. And the next one has a hard
Service
cutoff
to
at
my
7,
community.
and that's
Oh
in
my
Midtown,
God.
So I got to get there. The third one's at 9:30, also in Midtown. So this is very manageable. I have snacks, I have breath mints, I have long socks so I can stick a bottle of lube in them at close check if I need to. I am ready and prepared to make history. Okay, I'm here, I gotta go. Party number 1, big success. Understand, I'm trying to be more realistic and set my expectations these
Is this
days.
like a
I
Dylan
put it all in a
Mulvaney
hat.
wannabe?
Keep
Like,
going.
who is he?
Yes. Yes, he hangs out with Dylan. Yes.
Oh
No,
my
but I
God.
and
In
I
my
don't know.
world, we call this a school teacher.
Right?
That's what we call
But the problem is,
I'm like, it's a second grade. Oh, I know this guy. He's a second grade school teacher over in Ohio or in California or.
Whoa, not
Virginia.
Ohio. Not Ohio.
Are you from Ohio?
Born and raised.
Originally.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
with these guys.
this
And then I'll look
goes
up and be
on
like,
and on.
like a sanctioned place in mid.
Like all these,
There
all
was
these
so many
different
misconceptions.
parties.
After getting dicked down by half of New York, I'm here to tell you that we are very desirable and we are very.
After getting dicked down by half of New York, I'm here
Oh
to tell
my
you I'm
God.
very desirable.
Megan, you've never been dicked down by half of New York? How come you haven't partied? Megan?
It
Come
was
on.
close, Dave. It was close.
Is this a birthday party or not? Come on.
Not at the same time.
Oh,
Jeez.
please.
3 sex parties in one night? Take a break.
What?
What? No, this is my favorite part, though. Wait, my favorite part is coming up because Flux, wait for it. He has a
Oh,
bonnet.
Oh God!
What the
Put on my
fuck?
bonnet. I'm gonna take my little doxy tux right here. I'm gonna take my prep and I'm going to sleep.
Okay, the prep is not going to save you from the orgy cooties. And
First
by
of
the
all,
way,
there was zero evidence to it. I could have said the same thing. I mean, there was zero. He looked like he was in his bathroom.
well, that's true.
I
He could
reject
be
the
just.
premise of this video. I'm sorry to rain on your parade here.
Oh, I hope it's not true.
show
I
me,
hope it's
show me
not
getting dicked down, or it didn't happen.
I mean, I gotta say, like, you know, to Dave's point, because I was thinking that too. Like, he didn't even go to the entrance of the party to be like, "Oh, I'm walking in now." Like, this is like whatever. He's just walking down the street, going, "I'm going to sex parties." Like, I don't know if I believe that. Like, I don't know. I think
Nina
he's
and I are
making
going to
shit
start
up.
a new YouTube channel where we bust fake sex parties.
There you go.
Because
I'm
I'm
ready
ready
for,
for
I'm ready for the next chapter of my career,
then you're gonna be
busting
sorry.
down fake sex fucking parties. That's right.
Speaking of a guy who loves a good sex party, but usually underground, it's Joe. Good logic, Joe Nman.
Wow. That was the worst intro ever.
Oh my God!
I figured you were like, wow, I'm going to put that on my business card.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I
Oh
know.
my
I'm sorry. That's
God.
actually the opposite of anything Joe Nman would be into, but I thought it would be hilarious, and
Yeah,
he's
no,
never
it
going to
was
talk
pretty
to
good.
me again. So
Pretty much. Anyway, happy birthday. Great seeing you.
Yeah, bye now. See you.
That happy birthday became a lot less enthusiastic.
He's like, now I'm out.
Okay. It was great. It was really great meeting all of you.
You know, Joe, if someone didn't know
Hey,
you like
Joe.
me,
Yeah.
this is the first intro I've had from you, so this
Yeah.
is a great intro.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you all. Nice meeting you. That umbrella guy.
Joe, do you know what the Hales? Do you know Jeremy? Have you met Jeremy before?
No.
Okay.
I've heard the name. I've heard about legal activity involving what the Hales.
Yeah. Well, this is Jeremy, and George is off camera at the moment.
Madam Mayor is sitting.
Madam
next to me
Mayor
right
is sitting
now.
next to him right now. They've got. Hey, what happened, Jeremy? Did was there a town hall tonight or no?
So interestingly enough, we all show up at town hall. Only Don the Con shows up. Russ the Sus is nowhere to be found. And then Vice Mayor Zim calls in. He's at the hospital with potential stroke. And so town hall meeting got canceled.
Again, so that's the second
Again.
time.
3 months in a row.
3 months in a row. Yeah, they really don't want to meet for whatever reason. So Joe is doing something really interesting, and I haven't been able to catch up on your streams, Joe, so I don't know how it's going, but I know that you filed something to ungag the president, to ungag Trump in that New York. Is it the New York?
New York
What is
criminal
this?
action.
What is this new trial? I don't even know.
Right now, this is the first criminal indictment that he's standing trial for. Jury selection began yesterday. They're expecting it to take the balance of the week because it's a very lengthy process. There's all sorts of arguments as to how it should happen. But back on March 26th, Judge Juan Merchan, who's overseeing this case, issued a gag order which restricts Donald Trump from discussing anything that might come up from the witnesses, about the witnesses, discussing anything about anyone who works for the court, anyone who works for the DA's office, or their relatives, any jurors. And then he expanded it on April 1st to say, after Trump responded to that by pointing out that Judge Merchan's daughter, who communicates with him about the case, has received no less than $7 million from the DNC for helping them with their PR, including Kamala Harris and others, and that she's basically a hired hand for them, and that he needs to recuse himself. So 3 days later, they expand and say you can't talk about any family members of the court, because there's considered, like, you can't stop him from talking about the judge or the DA individually. So they expanded it. They expanded it outward. So I sued Judge Juan Merchan because by gagging Trump, he is making him inaccessible to the media. I am actually technically a registered member of the New York media because that's what I had to do in order to get my phone into a courtroom when I was covering other trials involving Trump. So
wait a minute, you had to register? Who did you have to register with?
there's a media department for the city of New York.
Holy
and you
crap.
have to apply. And
That's so illegal.
You're telling me? I thank you.
Oh my God.
And this,
that is so illegal. That is not allowed.
What makes you say that? The fact that the Supreme Court has routinely said that there's no distinction whatsoever between the media and anyone else?
Right. And
Yes.
also the First Amendment that says a free press shall not be infringed. How about that?
Right. So what they do is they give certain little perks. Like if you have a media card, you're able to get seats inside the courtroom, or you're able to use your phone inside the courtroom because the judge is able to say, I trust this group of people and I don't trust others. So it's not considered. It's very disturbing. I have to be very cautious in how I phrase things because I am a practicing attorney, admitted to practice law in the state of New York. So it's considered improper for me to disparage the court, even if sometimes internally I might feel it's owed quite a tongue lashing.
I'll do it for you. Send me a private chat. I'll say whatever you want me to.
I'll send a super chat.
Is it a lengthy process to get that card?
Oh no. So it's more that they spent like forever approving it. You have to upload 6 videos showing that you cover the news, and basically, or links to 6 videos that show that you're covering, things in that are happening in the world. And it can be even on my channel. They counted like basically, uploads that I had made to my channel as news coverage, and it took them like 2 months to do it, and I have to do. And it's annoying. You have to like give the links and the date and what you were covering and this whole thing back and forth. And then they give you a pass, which you have to redo it every year. Like, I'm like, really?
Oh,
really?
wow.
I have to do this every year? I actually said when I got it, I said, I have to do this every year to get this stupid card. And they did not look pleased with me. They did not look pleased.
And
like
that's how you get to be an official member of the press.
Yeah, so now I'm official member of the press,
Wow.
and officially a licensed attorney. And if I became a politician, I would have the trifecta. Of being Satan.
You'd be unstoppable.
I would be Satan
unstoppable.
trifecta right there. So yeah, anyway, so I filed this lawsuit on behalf of myself individually and my media company, Good Logic LLC, and sued Juan Merchan that by silencing Trump, he was making him inaccessible for me as a journalist to hear from him and disseminate that and that's a violation of my freedom of the press. So that was
really interesting.
That was the law. That was the lawsuit that I filed, and I brought an emergency application to the First Department today. And that was, I can't tell you how many hoops I had to jump through. I mean, it will take me. I'll be talking to your next birthday going through that. But I did finally jump through all of those hoops and marched into court today, and they basically said no. So
really, it was denied.
Yeah,
they just said no.
And that's pretty much the only thing that the judge said the entire time. She was very polite, very, very nice. And I mean that sincerely. I'm not saying that facetiously, whatever. Like, she could, I've seen some judges be like hostile and nasty and kind of aggressive. And she was, very warm, smiling, let me say my piece and go on. And then basically said, no. I mean, she heard from other there are other attorneys who are arguing again. I plan on going to tell about this on my stream tonight. So like, I gotta save some part of this for others.
Sure.
But and there was some interesting interactions there, which lead me to certain conclusions that I learned about the situation going forward. Because basically, what I'm left with now, if I want to try and get this knocked off anytime, before the trial ends, is that I'm probably going to have to appeal, which I can go to the Court of Appeals, which is the highest court in the state of New York. And if I strike out there, then you go to the Supreme Court. Because I feel like there's very strong legal grounds. This is not about Donald Trump. This is what no one seems to understand. And that's what I was trying to drill into the court. This is not about Donald Trump. This decision that the court is making, allowing a gag order, silencing free speech, is something that will haunt us for the next 10 years, 20 years, 50 years, 100 years. And you're putting this into place here in a place that the Supreme Court has never allowed it to go before, because we're so concerned about whatever Donald Trump is going to say that we're basically willing to rip up the landscape of our Constitution going forward just so that we can shut him up for a couple of weeks. And it's so damaging to everything about what this country stands for, what our laws have said traditionally. And I was like, and one of the things I pointed out to the court was, I said, this is something that the Supreme Court would never stand for. And imagine, God forbid, if he stands conviction, if he stands gagged, sits there gagged through conviction, and then this gag is deemed to be unconstitutional by the Supreme Court. What a black eye that would be for this judicial system of New York that I proudly served in for the last 25 years. That's why I'm here. So like, and the point was like, don't make me like I'm some Trumper or something like that. This is a matter of just like, because at the end of the day, you can love Trump, you can hate Trump. Whatever your position is on Trump, you probably agree with me that 40 years from now, he's pretty irrelevant. But whatever laws we're writing today, as far as changing when you can gag someone, that stays there forever.
No, these gag orders are hugely unconstitutional, and they're unconstitutional for everybody. Especially, look, I cover family cases and family law, and there's some gag orders there that would just make your head spin. They're so bad. So this is a really good fight for everybody involved in any court system, with any judge who wants to gag you. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares who you are. Dave,
if I just say one more thing, I know you gotta go. I just want to make. I really gave the wrong number there with 40 years, because let's face facts. 10 years from now, you all remember 10 years ago when Obama was in office. Doesn't feel like it's that long ago. Right. 10 years from now, Donald Trump is irrelevant. Yep. Everyone knows this. He's completely irrelevant 10 years now. Whether he's alive or he's dead, he's completely irrelevant.
But the precedent
is there that you can be silenced for basically, you say something that seems kind of scary, we're now going to silence you. It's terrifying. Because whoever it is that's passing these laws today, whoever is we're the powerful ones today, the wheel spins around very fast. It spins around. It's like that's how you end up having, whoever is the king today is the one that everyone's gunning for, and eventually he gets gunned down, and that next person comes king, and that's what banana republics are. So like, anyway, I'm gonna step off my soapbox. This is a happy occasion. This is a birthday. This is a wonderful time.
I wanted to hear from you. I
think you really did. I think you didn't realize it was going to end up going.
No, I absolutely did. I haven't been catching up. I didn't catch up with what you've been doing. But Dave Neal's got to pop off, so I want to say goodbye to him, because Dave's got a very important engagement. He's going to a gay sex party, and he needs to get his short shorts.
I didn't say it was gay. It's bi sex party. Speaking of gag orders, I gotta go. All right.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
Good night, everybody. I'll be building a crib for my baby. Real boring night. Bye, guys.
All right. See ya.
Joe, I'm gonna send you a message if you're on X. I think I want to chat with you. I want to show you kind of what we're doing that will directly relate to what you just said. I think you'll be interested.
Cool. Yeah,
Dave Neal, everybody, by the way, make sure you go over to his channel and subscribe. He is the host of Bachelor Rush Hour, and also Dave Neal on YouTube. You guys got to get over there and subscribe to Dave. Mods, if you could put Dave's link in the chat, I would appreciate it. All right, sorry about that. And also we've got a couple of people waiting backstage. Who do we have here? We have Dr. Goodhair coming to you live from Florida. Are you wearing a party hat, sir?
Happy birthday. I got your pins.
Aw.
Come on, I got it all, baby.
Oh, this is
It's
fantastic.
your birthday.
so
Oh,
cute.
sorry. This should say birthday girl. Sorry. Sorry. And,
He's misgendering you.
and Megan,
Oh no.
I got the hat. It's not a great fit, but it's the best I could do. And Megan, I got you the most amazing birthday gift. What a shame that you're not in Florida that I could give it to you.
Oh, no.
I'll tell you what, Charlie will freaking love it. Happy birthday, my dear.
Oh, thank you so much. And a friend of yours is back here too, your ex-roommate. We got
Hey.
recovery addict. Scott's here.
You know, he stole one of the robes from the guest room.
Hey, I figured they were there for a reason. I'm going to be wearing it tonight. It's nice one. I was sitting here watching Megan. I'm thinking, I wasn't watching Megan. I was sitting here playing on my computer, and I'm thinking, Megan's all by herself, and it's her birthday, and I hate for her to be alone on her birthday. I popped on, and I'm like standing in line to say happy birthday here. And look at everybody who's here. This is amazing. Megan, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. And Jeremy Hales had to jump off, by the way. Thank you to Jeremy Hales and What the Hales for being here and for singing that incredible song. Thank you so much. And everybody, mods, if you could drop What the Hales in the chat, make sure everybody gets over there and subscribes. Scott and Joe, God, it's great to see both of you here. Scott, we got to talk about what's going down in Arizona on June 10th. Joe,
I've got
you
some
don't know
equipment right
this,
here on my
but
desk for you.
He's road tripping.
or road tripping is right. And
Yeah.
we're going to, are you coming? Are you actually going to be in Arizona, or you're sending me the equipment?
I definitely sending the equipment. I might be there. It's between
it's gonna be fun.
my oldest son announcing that he's found his significant other and
Oh!
mayhem that causes. Shh, it's a secret, so don't tell anybody.
Okay, we won't tell.
He hasn't
Don't
announced
worry,
it yet,
this is
so
a
I'm
very
not going
private
to.
stream.
Yeah.
Between that and then obviously we've got some family with health problems and everything. We're trying to schedule these trips around court cases, which never works well. So I don't
Never
know.
works
That's
well.
the short answer.
Good logic. Have you met Scott before?
I don't
Do you
think
guys know
so.
each other?
This
Oh
is-
my gosh.
I don't really.
All right,
There's a lot of
first
people
of all-
here who I feel like, probably have no idea who I am. I don't know who.
Well, I was
No,
clapping while you
no.
were talking, Joe.
Oh.
So
it was great.
Recovery
We're on
Addict
the same
has an
page.
amazing channel where he streams court watching all day long, and he's fantastic. He does a golf announcer voice.
Yeah.
Very
Scott,
dry.
can you do me a little, Howard Hunter walks up to the podium, because it's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Just off the cuff. Just off the cuff.
You're like,
Nah, I don't want to
pressure's
put
on
you on
now.
the spot. The pressure's on.
It's so,
But
it's
anyway,
so real. It's so real. I
he
can't fake it.
he does trial watching, unlike the rest of us when we just break in and laugh over everything. He does this hilarious quiet golf announcer voice throughout the whole thing, and he has like an objection counter. You've got to see his channel, Joe. It's great. And Dr. Joe Corcoran here was the expert witness, the incredible expert witness in the Kowalski case, who basically just won the whole thing, but with his
Greg might disagree.
amazing. Oh, well, I mean, as far as expert witnesses go,
thanks.
yours was on point. And he's got a channel now, and he's been doing some interesting stuff talking about our medical problems in our medical industry. So, and good logic here. You guys, if you haven't watched him before, he has an amazing channel. He's an attorney and also does trial streaming, and he has the most epic rants on YouTube. And as you can tell, we got some of that earlier.
I'm always lurking in Joe's chats.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
always
believe you
lurking
for a
there.
second. I don't believe you for a second.
I just
never
don't say
once-
hi because I know you don't know me. So I'm like, I'm just not gonna say hi. It's fine.
You don't know Nina? You've never met Nina?
We met
He
once
knows
or
Nina.
twice.
I think once or twice. Yeah.
We may have met on Nick's channel once or
panel
twice.
at
There you
some
go.
point together.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, but Recovery Addict, you need to break out your birthday jam. What the heck? I don't get the birthday
I've been
song.
practicing this for months. Can I sing to you, Megan? I can tell you the
Yes.
music I'm going to play is copyright free. It's YouTube. It's okay for YouTube. So
Okay.
if you guys can join me, let me do this. First of all, This is not me singing to Megan. This is all of us singing to Megan together. But I will tell you that on StreamYard, it will sound awful if you sing. So just mouth the words for now. We don't want you guys to ruin it. But here I'm going to sing. So warm up with me. Ready? La, 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 la. There we go. Sounds beautiful. Now raise your voices with me. That of your neighbors. If you're at work in your cubicle, join with them. They're going to sing with you. Here we go. We're going to sing to Megan. As only we can do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Megan. Happy birthday to you. Megan, I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people you could be with to celebrate your birthday today. But no, you have chosen to invite us here with you, which is a little weird, but that's cool. That's cool. Hopefully you got free pancakes at Denny's or wherever else you can go to get all those freebies that are available only one day out of the year. Megan, happy birthday. I'm happy to be here with you guys.
Aw, that was nice.
I know, Megan. Megan, when I saw the invitation in my DMs, I'm like, oh my gosh, I get to sit at the big kids table. I'm going out with the cool kids tonight.
You got the hat and everything.
Heck yeah, man.
Megan, you're muted.
It's
Again?
best. It's best.
I hit it twice. Okay, there we go. That was awesome. Scott is such a pro. I am so jealous when I see his studio. Scott, can you change the camera so we can see your studio setup? Because this is look at
what
look at
the
that.
Wow. That's so cool.
Oh my God.
You have a
Such a
camera
pro.
behind you?
Yes.
You have a camera
Wow.
behind you that you can switch? For what
Yeah, a
purpose?
lot of stuff. I feel
And
really.
a whole media production board.
Oh, it's incredible. When I
got
first saw
nothing.
his channel, I was like, this is the dude I have to ask about what my problems
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
Scott, what
I
do
worked
I
in the
do?
media for a little while. I've got some background.
Yeah.
That's what I went to school for. So they're toys, and I put them together.
Oh,
and it
it's
worked.
so good though.
That's
I
so
know.
cool.
I need to change the credits. My show's probably the newest of anybody here, but I have to change the credits and make Scott my technical advisor, and Megan, you're my religious advisor. You're my Sherpa.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Megan's your religious advisor?
That's
Oh,
terrifying.
man.
We're in trouble.
Spiritual,
man.
spiritual advisor. Yeah.
So
I'll
Megan,
tell you what. Actually, I think Rosalind's got you beat, Joe. Rosalind's channel is newer than yours.
Whoa. Welcome.
Yeah, she's got a satire channel that is really hilarious. I think she might have stepped away for a second, but her channel is hilarious. She's been doing some good satire work. Sorry, Brad, I stepped on you. What were you saying?
So I talked to Scott over the past couple of days, and he's going to make me a unpaid employee of his media company so that I can talk to the court about what we're going to be doing in Arizona.
Well,
I'll send
that
you
tracks.
$1. I'll send you $1. There's going to be
That
money
tracks
involved,
because
but
Brad is my unpaid employee too.
great minds think alike.
Right?
Yes, Brad he came to me in an hour of need and fixed all my tech problems and never sent me a bill. And in fact, he sent me $100 toward my computer problem. Isn't he sweet?
Wow.
That is really nice.
And $50 for crashing it the other night. Keep your damn fingers away from the buttons, Brad. That's all I have to say.
But I can't fix anything. I need the buttons.
Hey, Brad, at those rates, I'm hiring.
I know, right? Brad is incredibly good. He's incredibly good at what he does, and it's even better that it's free. All right,
Megan,
so Joe, yeah.
Before I bounce off, I'm gonna give you a birthday gift. I'm gonna show you a magic trick.
Oh, okay. Can't wait. Should I make you big?
All right.
Should I make you biggin? Okay, here we go.
No, all right. So here's what we're gonna do. You can actually bring it back so I can see everybody. So
Okay.
Right. So
You should do it with the when he's in the middle and then we're all on the side.
Oh, there we go.
All right, we're gonna do this. Okay. So I want to bring it down so everybody can see. Okay. All right. So Megan, I want you to think of a number.
Okay.
Between let's say now we didn't set this up. Everyone's gonna think we set this up.
No,
right?
we
So
didn't.
We didn't set this up. This is gonna be actually. You know what? I'm gonna use Nina. So that way there's guarantee because we don't know each other.
Okay.
So Nina,
Okay,
I want
yeah,
you
we
to-
don't know
and then I'm gonna
each
come back to
other.
you, Megan. So Nina, I want you to think of a number between let's say 1 and 10. 1 and 10, and go ahead and say it out loud.
But so you're gonna hear it?
Yeah, go ahead and say it out loud.
Okay. 7.
7. Megan, do you want a red 7 or a black 7?
Red.
Red. Okay. So now I know you pretty well, right? We've done a lot of stuff together, but Nina, I don't know you, right? So you randomly picked a number between 1 and 10, and Megan, you picked red. So before I came onto the stream tonight, I put one card on top of the pack. I want to do this real slow. And it was a
No way.
No.
Check that out.
Wow. Booyah.
No way. That was so good.
He's a psychic.
Alvin, I didn't know you did magic tricks. It's like having David Blaine himself. Now you have to take your shirt off. It has to be on fire. On fire.
Oh, right, right. That's a whole different other show. That's the sex party where I get dicked down by half
I
a
didn't
New
like
York.
that magic trick enough. Please take your shirt off. Thank you.
left already.
That's for the dicking down later in New York.
All right. Let's do one more. All right, Joe, go ahead and pick any card you want in the pack. Just
All
name
right,
one.
which Joe? You got two Joes. You got Dr. Good Hair and Good Logic.
Good Logic. Go ahead and pick one. Anyone you want.
7 of diamonds.
That was the same one.
That was the same one that was I threw.
That's why. That's why.
All right, 7 of diamonds. All right.
Nice.
So most magic is based on optical illusion. So when you watch magic on America's Got Talent, if you watch magic on YouTube, it's very magic on YouTube or on television, very easy because like here I have one angle, right? And I can take advantage of an optical illusion. I'll show you what I mean. Okay. If I take your 7 from where you guys are looking, it looks like that the card goes right down the middle somewhere, more or less down the middle, right? But look, if I just do this move, you see your card never goes anywhere. It stays up here on top. Okay. We'll do it again.
Oh,
Look.
that's really weird. Do it again. I didn't
Do it
see
again.
it.
All right. This time I'm going to put it right in front so that you can actually see. It looks very convincing from where you guys are sitting that it goes right down the middle, right?
Yeah.
All right. But if I just do this move, you see your card never goes anywhere. It stays up here.
How did that work?
top.
I still didn't see it.
Wow.
I still didn't see it, Alvin. This is amazing. I didn't see it. I still didn't see it. This is witchcraft.
So here's the problem. Here's
It's
the problem.
called magic, Megan. God.
Every card looks different in the front, as you guys know, for a deck of cards, right? But the reason why you guys can't see it because every card looks the same in the back, right? So what gamblers do is that they take the card and they bend the corner a little bit, right? They bend the corner so that way they know when the card comes up, right? So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do the same thing, except that I'm going to take the 7 and I'm going to give it a real hard bend. So now you guys can clearly see. You guys can clearly see the bend, right? And then now you can track it, okay? So now there's no way you can lose the card because now you can actually see it. It's probably right around here somewhere, right? So I want you to watch. You can actually see the card come up through the deck. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God.
You can actually see that.
Now you're just showing off.
Now you're
good.
showing up. This is so incredible. Oh my God. All right. Next time you come on, forget all the depressing stuff. We're just going to do magic.
We'll just do magic.
tricks.
We'll just do 45 minutes of, yeah.
You know, Megan, the last time I was at a birthday party and a magician was there, I think the guest of honor was like 8 years old. So Very cool.
If you wanted to have like a 700,000 follower channel, Alvin, all you have to do is just do what you just did, like make a magic trick channel, and then you'll be good.
Channel.
You'll be set.
Somebody in the chat, and I lost it because the chat's flying, but somebody in the chat goes, Alvin doesn't suck.
Well, it depends. At the gay party, then that's a different story.
That's the Magic Mike show, says Paula.
Megan, thank you for having me. It was so nice to meet you guys. Happy birthday.
So good to see you again, Alvin.
good to
Nice
see
to
you,
meet you
Alvin.
guys.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Thank you, Megan.
Good
You're
night.
the best.
You too. Oh, that's fun. I did not expect that. I had no idea he had that talent. I did like, I don't know, 8 shows with him, and the card tricks never came out. See what happens on your birthday? Good things. We got singing. We got shows. We got a magic show. I didn't even plan any of this. It's fantastic.
I love birthday streams.
All right, we should hit some of these super chats. Let's see.
You're going to be doing them for like a half hour, if not longer.
Well, I'll do like 10, and then we'll go back to whatever. But yeah, Simon, thanks for the $2. Happy birthday from Flux's chat. Oh, that's sweet of you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Who's this? Zohan, happy birthday. Totally. Groupie Cash Train. I think, Tug, I should have let you read that one. Is Tug even still here?
Totally.
All right, let's see who's next. That would be Fallen Hero 4567. Thanks for the super sticker. And Renee Hatton, thanks for the 20, says Maximum Smart, Megan D. Fox. That's funny. Unhung Hero, there you are. Happy medium birthday. Thanks for the super chat. Wizzy Wheels, $2. Thank you. You look amazing tonight, Megan. Happy birthday. Well, you know, it takes time. Takes time these days. Now that I'm 48 years old, I may have spent, 45 minutes on this face. Carolyn B, thanks to the super chat, says happy birthday, Ice Cream Money. Thank you very much for that. Angel, Australia member for 5 months. You look pretty tonight, Tug. Tug, where's your avatar? Where's your Tug's tits avatar? We need that one.
Let's see. Ooh, this sexiness right
There it is. See, doesn't Tug look pretty tonight? Look.
They're real and they're spectacular.
That's how I ended up with triplets right there.
So
those are twins, Tug.
Good Logic does not. He is still not caught up on the Tonsil twins case. I tried to get him caught up on it the other day, but I think I failed. Did I?
I don't even know
fail,
what is that. What was that about? I don't even remember.
Oh,
you remember
I
that
don't remember anything about. What are you talking about?
Oh,
that Tonsil twins case? You know, the one with the Clayton Eckert, the former
Bachelor guy. The Bachelor guy who
he got involved in a one-nighter where there were 2 blowies and no actual intercourse, but she turns up, she says she's pregnant in 11 days with twins.
Nice.
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 Well, this has turned into a legal battle for the ages. And Joe, if you weren't so busy with this Trump stuff, you would be reading this motion that her lawyer just filed. Let me give you the title of it and see what your reaction is. He filed a motion to compel opposing counsel to lunch.
And it has case history
Yes.
because
What do you mean lunch?
2006.
He wrote a motion and submitted it to the court to force opposing counsel to go to lunch with him.
Yes, for real.
Is he as crazy as
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Very
you
much
wanna
so,
read-
man.
I need the link for that.
Okay.
It's magic,
Yeah, you wanna-
man.
I
That whole
want
case is
Joe's
magic.
It's magical. It's magical. And no one listens to me. And I'm like, you guys should get on this case. You guys should get on this case. And then that came out. And guess what? Ian Runkle jumped on it. And now Lon Lumber wants to read it. He's like, wait a minute. Motion to compel lunch. What the hell? Yeah, this is a real thing. I'm not making this up. That's
crazy.
Happened.
It
There
has
is a-
precedent too, which is even funnier because in 2006, this guy couldn't get the opposing counsel to respond to him, so he ordered the court to compel him to go to lunch with him, and they had this whole fee structure for how everything was going to get
How
paid.
it was going to be paid.
Wow.
Good
And who was going to leave the tip and how much the tip was going to be.
Can you
And
imagine
this
what their
dude-
prenup would look like?
My God.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is real.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
this is
my.
motion to compel lunch and for alternative relief. And by the way, Joe, this is the same attorney who has Trump derangement syndrome. And in his motion for more time to respond, he wrote a 39-page motion asking the judge for more time, said he didn't have time to respond, but he wrote 39 pages about how Clayton Eckert, a former bachelor, is just like Donald J. Trump. I kid you not.
These are all billable hours, right? For this work?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to freaking love this case. Now,
Oh my
look at this.
God.
Various procedural rules require lawyers to talk in person or by phone before they may file motions. Email discussions are not enough. But what if a lawyer refuses to talk to you? Which, of course, is a total lie, because in response to this, Greg Woodnick submitted all of their emails between each other. And let me show you. I actually printed them all out so I could show you an actual stack. Let me show you how big the stack of exhibits are. These are I just printed out just the emails between Greg Woodnick and this lawyer before he filed this motion. These are all, it's like 39 pages of emails. Just letting you know. They talked. What's with my camera? Stop doing that. So they talked. So he lied. First.
Oh my. So here's the thing. He says in the previous line, email discussions are not enough. And the reason why is because he doesn't want anything that he has to say to be on record. Because
Yeah,
if
but
he
they
does-
also talked on the phone, which is evident in this stack of papers right here, because it literally says they talked on the phone. So in the exhibits, they did talk on the phone. So he's just full of lies. He's full of lies, just like his client.
She lied.
How can counsel complete the mandatory pre-filing conference requirements of Rule 9C when opposing counsel won't accept your calls? The answer was he called over Easter weekend, Joe. Easter weekend, and expected these people to answer the phone on Easter freaking Sunday.
And it was Trans Day. Come on. Come on. It was Trans Appreciation Day.
Sacredest of all holidays.
True. Also true. The answer was provided nearly 20 years ago in a classic decision from the irreplaceable Honorable Pendleton Gaines, deceased, in Physician's Choice of Arizona Inc. v. Miller, a copy of which is attached here to as Exhibit A. In Miller, plaintiff's counsel wanted to speak with defense counsel about a potential settlement. Defendant counsel refused to talk, citing various concerns. Undaunted, plaintiff's counsel filed a motion to compel acceptance of lunch invitation, asking the court to order recalcitrant defense counsel to meet for lunch. In his order granting the motion, Judge Gaines explained, the court, now he doesn't understand that this is clearly tongue-in-cheek. The court has rarely seen a motion with more merit. The motion will be granted. The court has searched in vain in the Arizona Rules of Civil Procedure and cases, as well as the leading treatises on federal and Arizona procedure, to find specific support for plaintiff's motion.
We searched food court.
He searched high and low. He searched every available library, every law library, everything. Finding none, the court concludes that motions of this type are so clearly within the inherent powers of the court and have been so routinely granted that they are non-controversial and require no precedential support.
Oh, good Lord. That's amazing. That's an amazing decision. That is a classic decision from a judge. He's correct about that, but for all the wrong reasons.
The judge must have written this the day before he retired. Honest.
You wait till you see the rest of it. There is a line in it where he says, the court finds that the court's children are often better behaved when they are well fed. It literally calls the lawyers the court's children.
Was writing this opinion the cause of his deceased?
It could have been. It could have been.
Oh my.
By the same authority, undersigned counsel for petitioner Laura Owens moves the court for an order requiring respondent's counsel Greg Woodnick to accept an invitation to meet for lunch without needlessly delving into the details. 39 pages of them. There has been a communication breakdown between counsel, resulting in Mr. Woodnick refusing to speak with undersigned counsel by phone. And for the TLDR on that, Joe, the only reason why he refused to get on the phone with him is because this jackass hasn't given over the discovery that the judge ordered, that she gave him his motion to compel. And so he still hasn't turned over the discovery. And Greg just said, yeah, I'll talk to you as soon as you send me that discovery that the judge ordered a week ago. Because until you send that, I'm not getting on the phone with you. Mr. Woodnick may offer some explanation for why this has occurred, but that is mostly beside the point. Mostly. If Mr. Woodnick chooses to describe his reasons, it would ultimately be counterproductive, since it would only lead undersigned counsel to offer a detailed rebuttal. So in other words, Judge, I'm going to keep
you don't want to hear us fetching at each other.
So just say okay.
Just force him to come to lunch with me.
This would only expand the conflict, not narrow it. So instead of detailing the reasons leading to the communication breakdown, the undersigned offers some simple avowals to the court. Undersigned counsel has now obtained a complete
I hope
copy
the
of
judge's
Owens-
response to this is sorry, he's just not that into you.
That's what it should be. But Joe, here's the greatest part about this. His client, Laura Owens, literally wrote a dating contract to force Clayton Eckert to date her or she wouldn't get an abortion.
She found the perfect lawyer. Yes.
Who did the exact same thing.
That's amazing. Wow. When crazy marries crazy. In
Yeah.
a legal setting, I'm saying, like in an attorney-client setting. That's awesome.
Proof positive. There's a tush for every chair, right?
It's insane. It is so insane.
Oh my gosh, I have to remember that phrase. There's a tush for every chair.
And this goes on.
Oh.
This goes on and on for 11 pages.
That's amazing.
I'm
Was
sorry,
it granted that they go to
No,
lunch?
no. The judge has not ruled on
It's
this.
reserving decision.
Yeah. Oh, but Greg would
He's
make
got a
this-
reservation on the decision.
Greg filed a response, and his response was like, I don't know, 40 pages, or it was pretty big because he had to put all the exhibits in of all the evidence that he did.
Like,
he
try
did
to talk to
respond
him.
to this guy. He did talk to this guy. Oh, it's a crack up. I'll send you the file if you want it, Joe,
Wow.
because it's
Please do. Please send
it's
it
a
over to me.
total scream. And I want to send you the one too that has the Trump derangement syndrome in it, because you will laugh. This guy is nutty. He called Tug and I. Tug, what did he call? Here, Tug, I'm going to pull this up on the screen. If you're still here, I want you to read this because it's so freaking funny. And Tug does it in this hilarious voice. These are the things that this lawyer has posted on Twitter about us, about media who is, looking into this case, reporting on this case, YouTubers, etc. Like, he doesn't understand how the internet works, and he's decided that he's going to pick a fight with YouTube, and which, always goes really well.
Yeah.
So I wish him all the luck in the world. Tug, are you still there?
I am totally here. I'm looking for
All
the
right, I'm gonna.
I gotta get my Valley Girl.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
All right.
Where is it?
Let me make it bigger.
Yeah,
Put it
yeah.
in
I
big
imagine,
ink.
I imagine he sounds like a male version of a Valley Girl. That's what
Okay.
So far now, onward. Where's all the cockroach and all that wonderful stuff?
It's at the end of this. Here, should we do the PS? Here we go.
Yes,
This
we
is where
should
it
there.
starts.
That's where we are. Okay. As I get more up to speed with this case, I'm really starting to lose patience with a small but vocal handful of people out there who are milking this case for personal financial gain. I'm not one of them. He's getting paid, but he's not one of them. Since I make $0 from writing this stuff, and he writes very lengthy. What was this? 2,000 words?
Oh, at least we counted
I think this
them.
was like
20,000
or 2,200 words.
Yeah.
You, the guilty and the dirty, you know who you are. These people, not naming names, are generally blogging and hosting YouTube videos every day to talk about the
Sorry. Talk about the case.
videos. Let's see. Talk about the case, but they are not really talking about the case, not even close. They don't explain all the facts. They don't give both sides of the story like any real journalist would. At the end of the day, they don't give a shit about the case. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about the people involved or the truth. They're nothing but mosquitoes sucking their meager living out of the First Amendment I fought so hard to protect. These human leeches are selling half-truths and twisting shit way out of perspective in order to increase down, Megan. Down. Megan.
Sorry, something
Megan.
weird is going on with YouTube. Something really weird is going on with YouTube. Sorry, I'm looking at the
to increase the drama, so much drama, and thereby get a few more pennies of Google AdSense revenue and a few super chat bucks to pay for breadsticks. It honestly makes me puke. Down, Megan.
Okay, here we go.
Fuck
Oh my
these
God.
sick, selfish, lying assholes. Should I clarify how I feel? These vile scum, people, are not helping anything. They are human cockroaches spreading feces on the floor and then spitting the facts to make them more dramatic than they really are in hopes they will drive traffic, increase revenue for their I got a kid popping in.
Push me in the butt.
Look at this. Look at Scott's got a huge bug in the
Oh, look at
studio.
that.
Oh my god.
Because Scott loves bugs.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, something really bizarre just happened. You guys, something super bizarre just happened on YouTube.
What's that?
What
I
happened?
don't. Did it kill my stream because the audience went from like 1,000 to 20 in?
Yeah, it did.
In
The stream is still up. I see it. It's still going.
Damn, you did take a big hit. Like
what
it
the
went
hell
from
happened?
it went from like 1700, and now it's showing 5.
It says 18.
No, but it dropped off.
No, now it's down to 18. Are we off?
It
Are we
dropped
down?
off so fast. No, it still
I have
says
376.
Yeah, we're down
That's
to, I'm showing
weird.
18.
Maybe it's
I'm
cleverly
showing 18
counting the
now.
people who are not dead from listening
Now
to Tug read that.
We haven't even finished yet. I had a kid come in and she was like, I was like, no, not this time. I was like, no.
This
I think
is
it's their counting API is having a funky thing because there's
Now
a
it's down
ton
to
of
14.
people
Chat's
chatting.
But
nuts.
it can't
There's
be
more than
because
that.
the chat is flying, so the counter is just wrong.
Yeah.
I
But
think that's all YouTube bots unless they prove it with super chats.
This is so nuts. I've never seen anything like this on YouTube. This
That's
is so
happened to me
bizarre.
before. Actually, like, well, it used to happen like through Streamyard all the time. Streamyard would get it wrong.
Really?
Yeah,
Mhm.
stream starter it says 16.
Oh,
even
Nick.
though we're streaming to 3
Hey.
courses.
Nick,
Good
isn't it the
morning.
middle of the night? Or
It
morning?
is 4 a.m. and it's
Oh
my
no.
usual wake-up call.
Oh, good
Oh,
for
my.
you. Thank you for being here. I can't believe it. I didn't think I'd see you because it's so early there.
It looks
Who
like
needs
YouTube
sleep?
crashed.
Andy's got
Nick-
his bonnet.
Nick's got his bonnet on. He's got that Santa pirate look going on. We love it. I ordered mine and now it's not coming until sometime between May 8th and May 16th. What kind of an Amazon ship date is that?
Oh,
Cancel it and look for one
that
that
means that
ships
you will
sooner.
get, it means you will get your bonnet right around my birthday and my birthday
Oh, good.
stream.
We'll do your birthday stream and I'll wear it. I'm
It's
sure
an
it'll be
all
really
bonnet
good looking.
birthday stream.
This
I'm
is-
very glad I said all bonnet and not bonnet only.
This YouTube thing is giving me major anxiety.
I have anxiety over the roof.
It's killing me right now. I can't believe this is. I'm like, are we talking to anyone? But the chat's still going, so I think it's fine. Okay, Tug, are you back?
I'm back. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, Joe and I have to go, Megan. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, thank you for being here. Well, wait, Joe, you didn't get to the best part. It's right here. Hold on, we got to get to the obituaries.
Oh,
One day, these trash humans will wake up and realize they are lying for money is not a good way to live, or maybe they'll never see their sins. Either way, I look forward to reading their obituaries briefly before throwing them in the trash where they belong.
Damn. Oh my God.
A lawyer wants us dead, Joe. He wants us dead.
Oh
That's
my gosh.
insane.
Yeah, I need the link for that also. That's great.
Oh, it's a beautiful case. You'll love it.
It's a gorgeous case. It's beautiful. It's tremendous.
This is all the Arizona one, right?
So wait,
Yeah.
you're one of the cockroaches, Megan?
Yes. Oh, you want to see? You want to
Yes.
see?
Did they
I
list
can
you,
prove it.
Megan?
There's a
as
whole
one of
bunch
the-
of cockroaches.
Oh yeah, they're talking
now.
about Megan. Megan gets listed here and there.
You
know,
can
we all
prove
do.
it.
Oh,
I
We all
can
have
prove it.
cockroaches.
You can prove
Hold
you're
on.
one of the cockroaches.
I can see. I have proof.
Megan,
There
don't
we
do
are.
that.
You're wearing
Oh
your
my
lovely
God.
pants.
That's
Megan,
me and
don't
Tug.
do that. If you
Nice.
show cockroaches, Scott's gonna have to leave. He does not like bugs.
We get that cock. Hey guys, pull out that cockroach groupie cash. It's you go get under your refrigerators, grab that cash, send it in. We are not above taking that cockroach groupie cash.
We need those
Here on
breadsticks.
this- Sure, I want that breadstick money. We're going to Olive Garden. We're
Going
gonna get
OG,
those
baby.
breadsticks. And Tug and I, we're scurrying around. You know, we're spreading all of our
Ugh.
candy. I don't know.
All of our
Well, if you go to
Yeah.
Olive Garden, make sure you invite David Gringus along because he feels very excluded. So
Make sure
He really wants to go to lunch.
Yes.
I know. He wants somebody to take him to lunch. Oh, it looks like Larry and Chandler just popped in. And I don't know if I can can put them on the screen. They appear to be in a compromising position. What's happening over here?
My.
Are we in bed? Hello,
they're so
Larry and
cute.
Chandler. So adorable.
Hi, everybody.
All right. I need to.
Happy birthday, Megan.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
See you, Joe, brother.
Bye, Joe.
Nice meeting you guys.
Bye, Nina.
Recovery. Add me up on YouTube on X. I mean.
Oh, his Twitter, by the way, is that what is it again? He doesn't know what it is. I'll say. Did you
Me?
give him in the private chat?
Me, I'm the following pro.
Oh, you
So
found
just-
him. Okay.
Yeah, hit me up on a DM and I'll add you up. Okay. Cool. Ciao. Happy birthday.
Yeah,
Thank
so I
you.
gotta take off too, Megan. Happy birthday, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
Megan, I've got to jump too, but happy birthday.
Hey, we show up and the room cleared. What the heck is going on here?
Damn, what did you do?
Do I
Gotta
just
make
know?
room for you.
God. I
it's good
showered like
timing.
5 days ago. I should be good.
Happy birthday, Megan. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
everything
Joe.
you've done for me. I appreciate it.
Aw, thank you.
All right. See you, Scott.
Hey, see you.
All right, Larry and Chandler are here in the house. Hey, you guys, you know Scott, right? Do you know Scott, recovery addict? Larry, Chandler? No, you don't. Okay. So I get to make another connection today. This is so fun. So Recovery Addict has an amazing channel you guys need to check out. Larry, you will love this. And Chandler, so will you. So he does court coverage all day long, but he's such a pro. He's got this radio background and this perfect voice and this huge studio. Switch up the camera again, Scott. You got to show this to Larry. He will not believe this. Look at this. I know. He has so
I'm
many
ordering
fun
75
gadgets.
more buttons today. I need a instant replay machine.
I have serious button envy. And he has this amazing voice and he does this hilarious golf announcer over, like play-by-play of court cases. There is just nothing better. I love his channel. You guys need to go to it, Recovery Addict on YouTube. And you've got another one too, Scott. What's your other channel called again? I always forget.
My media company is called Top Mark Media. That's what we file for court access with. That's what we're in the Arizona case. We're the first media company.
Top Mark Media. And by the way, I'm going to be an unpaid employee of Top Mark Media Company when I go to Arizona. And I'm going to be covering the Tonsil Twins case. And I'll be getting that file to upload to Top Mark Media, which will be streamed on Scott's channel. Very excited about this. It's going to be one of the first times we get to collaborate and actually be the media pool in one of these cases. It's going to be really fun.
Nice.
I'm excited. Yeah.
Then I might have requested, because I'm going to the States in August, and one of the places I'm going to is to visit the Fulton County Court to the Young Thug trial.
Are you really?
Yes, I am.
Well, the good news is you can pretty much pick any date and they'll be there.
Yeah. I mean, they're only 4.5 months in. They only have a year to go. I mean, I better be prepared.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Yeah.
Rosalind, you're not supposed to be sending money to the stream you're in. That is so sweet of you. Rosalind just sent some cockroach cake cash. Thank you for that, Roz. How sweet.
I need to invite
You know what
Rosalind
that
to my
reminds
stream.
me of? Have any of you guys seen that movie Snowpiercer?
I have not.
Snowpiercer. No.
Oh yeah.
No?
Yeah.
It's about basically it's like the end of the world. And everybody lives on this train that is like a hyperspeed train, and it goes around the earth, and every circumnavigation of the train is like 365 days. That's how they keep track of the calendar. The guy who played Captain America is in it, from Marvel. But anyway, it reminds me, because spoiler alert, they had like these rations. They give out these rations and this type of food, and it's basically ground up cockroaches, because they don't have enough food for everybody. So you get like your brick. It's really weird, but it's only one piece of the movie. It's basically an uprising by these people, and Rick and Morty did a spoof of it. It's the tickets please guy.
That sounds interesting. I cannot believe these $50 super chats coming in here. McCrae, thank you so much. Happy birthday, Internet Mom. I'll be watching most of this on replay tomorrow, but wanted to let you know I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, McCrae. You've been a fan of this show for a really long time, and you're just always here. And look at another one from McCrae. You got to be kidding me. Wait, that was the same one. Did you send it twice? Uh-oh.
That's why you don't double click.
Oh, no. Wait, maybe I just didn't unstar it. That's all. I just didn't unstar it. Tug, we got a question for you here. Poor Marine, thanks for the 20. Says, Tug, why did your mods time me out? I'm just a poor Marine trying to speak with true fee speech. Is that like the cockroach groupie cash kind?
Fee speech you were paying? That's terrible, dude.
Anyone on the chat know if Sheriff followed me in my half of the double wide back to Mississippi? LOL. I don't know.
Hey, for real, poor Marine, write me on Twitter if you've been timed out. It was probably an accident. Just write me, and
I've done
if
that
you
on
got banned or something. Sometimes people ban. I try to pin posts and ban people every now and then. So I mean, I don't know. Just write me, and we'll fix it if you're out.
It's probably not it's not on purpose, most likely. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I've missed any big ones. Okay, Sarah Winks, thanks for the 25, says, happy birthday, Megan. Thank you and your panel and everyone covering all these important cases and topics. Hashtag tonsil twins, hashtag buckle up, hashtag what the Hales. Yeah, for a second there, I thought, oh, geez, the Hales left and the entire chat left with them. but it looks like it's weird. If I go to views, it's still up there. But it's the concurrent viewer numbers that aren't working on YouTube right now. It's very strange.
You got a massive 23 people there, according to YouTube.
I know, isn't that strange? I've never seen this happen before. But if I switch the view to views, like current views, it's still way up there. It's almost at let's see, like total views is like 5,000 still, and the chat's going crazy. So it's fine.
Yeah, I logged out and I came back in and it said there was like a failure to load, and I was like, okay. So
I wonder if it's a StreamYard issue. I don't know.
No, because it's YouTube's page.
No, that's true. Michelle Russo.
Oh my God, Megan! I didn't know you were 65. You look great for 65.
Don't I?
Amazing for 65.
Don't I look amazing for 65? I know. Happy birthday, Megan! You look great for 65. Yes, we had that conversation. 65. You people are killing me. No, I'm actually 48. But Nina says I should tell people I'm 65 because then everyone will go, oh my God, you look so good. Just like you did.
That happened to me at a bar once. I went on a date with this guy and it was really loud. He asked how old I was. I said, I'm 26. You're 46? Oh my God, you look amazing. What's your skincare routine? It does work. I highly recommend it. He was very impressed. I kind of wanted to just go with it.
If he's asking for your skincare routine, is he gay?
It's California.
Yeah, it was different.
Is he going to one of those dicking down parties all over New York City? You guys missed that. We'll have to bring that
down. Then I get up again. And I get down again.
That's that guy's theme song. I get dick down, then I get up again, and I go to another party down the road. I get dick down. All right, Scott's got to go. Scott's leaving us. I can't believe you're leaving us.
It's way past my bedtime, Megan. It's
Can't
way
believe you're
past my
leaving
bedtime.
during the dicking down. I mean, how could you go when everybody's
Coincidence.
getting
That's all I
dicked
can
down?
say. Coincidence.
He's like, that sounds good. I got to get out of here for.
It was a pleasure meeting you, bro.
Likewise, Larry. Good to see you. We'll see
you,
everybody.
Scott.
Thanks.
Hey, Scott.
I love him. He's so awesome. His channel is so great, and I love watching him. I love watching how he covers trials. It's so genius. It's like watching the Golf Channel, and there's the thing they talk down here real low, and it's just fantastic. He's got an objection counter, and during trials he builds his thumbnails that he's going to use. Like the Treehouse murder thumbnail is a work of freaking art. So is the what was that Apple River one? Oh my God, is it funny? He photoshops a thumbnail through the trial and they're adding stuff as the evidence comes in. So like the Treehouse murder, it was like, where are we going to put the crack pipe? Where does the crack pipe go? And he's like building this. He's got like a little tree house on a trailer, and like there's like drug paraphernalia. Oh, it's It's brilliant stuff. It's so much fun. So Larry, what have you guys been up to? What have you and Chandler been up to recently? I have had no time to catch up on anybody's channels and find out what anybody is doing, so I have no idea.
Well, the reason we're in bed is we just got to Boston. We're here for the Karen Reed trial. We're going to go tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Does it start tomorrow?
We met Aiden Kearney, aka Dr. Turtle Boy. We had a dinner with him and Paul and Dana and Jen and like all these protesters.
And Rita, a bunch of amazing people who are really, really loud vocal advocates for Karen Reed. So we're excited. We're here. We're wearing pink. We're showing up to court tomorrow, and we're going to see opening statements. We're really excited, and we're just like really.
Well, it might still be jury selection.
Oh,
They
yeah.
said they didn't finish. They picked 4 out of the 12. 4 out of 16 technically, because the judge apparently decided just to be safe because it's a 6-week trial. She's going to have 4 alternates, so they're going to pick 16. So they're 25% of the way there.
But we're here.
Yep.
Yeah.
4 alternates in the
That's
Youngstown
really
trial.
awesome.
They had 6 alternates, and after 4.5 months, they are down to 3 alternates.
Oh,
yeah,
that's crazy. Because if they lose 4 more, it's a retrial, and you have to start over.
Yeah, and the first time around, it took the court almost 11 months just to get the jury seated.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Tim Pool. Tim Pool only has 565 live viewers. Don't feel bad. Happy birthday. You know what? That does make me feel better. I just found out that YouTube is down. If you go to the down detector, there is outages huge that started right when it started happening to me. So it just kicked up way
It's a
high.
conspiracy. They're trying to shut us up. It's because of Trump. It's because of Trump.
I think it's because of Megan's birthday. I think
It's because of my birthday. Screw Trump. It's not his. It's not him.
You are fake news.
It's because I'm streaming on my birthday. They're trying to ruin my day. They
It's
tried to
because
ruin
of
my
Megan's
day.
birthday. Because of Megan's birthday.
There you go.
Obviously, party poopers. They don't want you to have a good time because you speak the truth.
Yes.
And screw them for that.
Screw them for that. It's absolutely right.
It's on
Victoria
silent
Whitfield,
free speakers.
thanks for the 10. Happy birthday. Many more glorious birthdays. Toot toot. Yeah, we got that groupie train cash. We like that. We definitely like the groupie cash train money. Keep it rolling in because it makes our detractors unhappy. And it makes them post hilarious things on Facebook that we can then turn into more content for more groupie cash train money. So
And turn into amazing memes on locals.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of locals, I haven't checked in on them in a while. What's going on over there? They're totally oh my God. I didn't see this. I didn't see this while Good Logic was still here. Oh,
No.
damn. Oh, no. I should have. I got to send these to him. Damn it. America's free speech.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That is so good.
Damn it. There's
That's
another one
perfect.
too. There's another one. Shit. Oh, why didn't I look while he was still here? Are there any digger memes? Because it's the digger one. He tweeted a couple days ago, "What up, my diggers?" And I about died. You know about the Jew tunnels, right? Hashtag Jew tunnels. Oh God, now I for sure am gonna get demonetized now. So everybody's always
No, it's okay. You guys have a group here. We'll help.
Yeah, we're gonna vouch for you. Megan just has to say it's okay. I have a Jewish friend.
It's all right. I got 2 Jewish friends. They're kosher and everything. Like I got
Exactly. We hereby christen you, Kashruti.
But I seriously, I fell out of my chair. What up, my diggas? Oh my God, dying. It was the funniest thing ever. We need some more digger memes for Joe, because good Lord, it's so funny. I can't believe I got to send him those. I can't believe that I didn't see those while he was still here.
They're so good.
Oh, they're so good. And then now I'm looking. Oh my God! And look what they did of Dave Neal.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta send this to
That's
her.
great.
Oh my god! I gotta send that to Dave. I'm sending it to him right now.
It's
Oh,
really good.
oh my
Mean
god!
farmers.
I love that. Oh man.
Oh, okay. So you missed it, DUI guy and Chandler. You missed the joke earlier, so you're not going to understand the dicking down in New York City. So you know what that means? That means I'm going to have to show it to you. I'm sorry, but we're going to watch it again.
Has never happened to me before, but I have been invited to 3 sex parties tonight. And I know you're thinking there's no way that I'm going to attend all 3, to which I say, think again. I am all about breaking records and being of service to my community. One's at 5 p.m. and I'm almost there. Then the next one has a hard cutoff at 7, and that's in Midtown, so I got to get there. The third one's at 9:30, also in Midtown, so this is very manageable. I have snacks, I have breath mints, I have long socks so I can stick a bottle of lube in them at close check if I need to. I am ready and prepared to make history. Okay, I'm here, I gotta go. Party number 1, big success. Understand, I'm here to be more realistic and set my expectations these days and quit while I'm ahead. Because I'll just be going at it with these guys and then I'll look up and be like, oh my god, I'm in love with 6 of you. And does that work out well for me in the end? I never won. I fell in love with less people, right? And I thought that I was doing
things that he's doing.
Does that work out for me ever? No,
No.
not once.
What are these? What is he doing? What is he talking about? 5:30, 7:30, 9 o'clock.
These
parties.
sex
parties.
Sex parties.
Sex parties.
In New
Okay,
York.
okay.
3 sex parties. Okay, we'll skip ahead because he talks about all the sex parties, blah, blah, blah. But
Okay.
there's a funny part here that started with the dicking down stuff.
I am a consenting adult and this is a normal thing that some people do. And I think there's a lot of shame and stigma where there doesn't need to be about enjoying these kind of events. There are also tons of people who think trans and non-binary people like me are not attractive and will never find love, or that we're like sterile. There's so many misconceptions. After getting dicked down by half of New York, I'm here to tell you that we are very desirable and we are very hot to many people, and like you can be trans and non-binary and still have a healthy, wonderful sex life and still be loved.
Okay, so he got dicked down by half of New York.
Because then I was staying in
and
the
this
same
is a
hotel,
thing
so
that he's
It's not
making.
special. Nobody cares.
I know, but this is my favorite part. So now he's home. He's got the hair bonnet on, and this is gonna solve all the problems now because he's gonna take.
Is this where the bonnet meme came from with you guys?
Actually, no. This is just a weird coincidence.
I showered.
Okay.
I put on my bonnet. I'm gonna take my little doxy peps right here. I'm gonna take my prep and I'm going to sleep.
Sir, there is an entire monkeypox outbreak that has gotten worse, and I don't think the prep is going to help. It's just maybe I don't know. Maybe the orgies aren't a good idea when the
Am I the only
monkeypox.
one who's feeling like really sad right now, or I don't understand?
Yeah, we're checking in on the youth, and this is how they're doing. They're not doing so good.
I feel like that person is a millennial, though, considering the hairline, but I'm not totally sure. I'm not.
I know it's hard to tell.
Hairline? I've
hard to
seen him before. Like I know that TikToker, and
Yeah,
I don't
he
know.
hangs out with Dylan, and he hangs out with that other one, that Jeffrey weirdo.
He's Dylan's friend. God, I saw all that
Star?
California program telling me to use the datum.
Dylan
Wow.
Mulvaney. What's his name?
Yeah, Mulvaney.
Oh, I think yes, I know that name.
It's
gotta be Vaney.
Remember?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, good for him. I'm glad he had fun getting dicked down by half of New York.
I get dicked down. I get up again.
I think the song is the best thing to come out.
I literally, I didn't even know, and it just fit perfectly.
Oh,
It was so good. You were like, I get dick down. That should be that guy's theme song.
Absolutely.
Oh, Lord. I don't know. We're just checking in on the youth, but I'm not sure that they're doing okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going. Like at what point do you hit like I don't know, a point in life where you're not just headed to like a club. You know, we're going clubbing. We're going to see a new band. We're going, all these things. No, I'm going to 3 sex parties in one night. That seems a bit excessive. I don't know.
Excessive. Yeah, a little bit, just a tad. I mean, maybe a sex party and then a concert. Like
then a concert.
Mix it up. Mix it up.
Or the Waffle House. Let's go to a sex party
Yeah,
at the Waffle House.
Get a couple of grand slams in there. You know what I'm saying?
You do need to refuel.
You know, you need to
Well,
carb load. Yeah.
I think I killed her.
is getting the nozzle in.
I think I killed her.
It's the fruity tooty, fresh and fruity, and then you move on.
Yes. Yes.
I think personally that this kind of relates to all these stories we've been covering though about false accusations. These people are really taking a risk when they're, you know, just not to be too crude, but sticking their dick in crazy all the time. Like that's a big risk. We've got
there's a bunch of strangers. You don't know what you're sticking your part in.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, I guess there's some form of protection because it's like an anonymous or whatever. They're probably not exchanging phone numbers, but you're just taking a risk. I mean, look at what happened to Trevor Bauer. Yeah, we're still going over that video too, and I'm not even through it. This poor guy, did you guys hear that his accuser is going to jail? She's facing 16 years now.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I love this. Wait. Lindsay
Yeah.
Hill is facing jail?
Not Lindsay, the other one. In fact, let me bring up the charging. I've got the indictment. Let's bring it up because I was going to read this. But did you know there were two? There were two accusers.
Yeah,
I didn't know there were two.
I remember there was another one, and that was part of how Lindsay kind of put her story together because she was like, all I have to do is get daddy to punch me in the face. And then, you know, like based on the previous allegations, she knew the other girl or something.
Yeah, I didn't know they knew each other, but man, this girl is wicked. Let me tell you, wicked. All right, look at this.
Oh my
All
God,
right.
you know good women.
This is yeah, you need to highlight this one for wicked women for sure. I don't think
I want to return to this for sure.
So this is the indictment. It happened on the 17th or March 19th. Count 1, Darcy Adana Ezemanu, on or between December 14th, 2020 and September 18th, 2023, pursuant to a scheme to artifice to defraud, knowingly did obtain a benefit from Marco Bresciani and Trevor Anthony Bauer by means of fraudulent pretenses, representation, promises, or material omissions in violation of ARS, whatever. Count 2, Darcy Adana Ezemanu, on or between July 2 and September 18th, 2023, knowingly did obtain or sought to obtain property or services from Marco Bresciani by means of a threat to, in the future, expose a secret or an asserted fact in a social media message or in any other manner, whether true or false, tending to subject Marco Bresciani to hatred, contempt, or ridicule. Why isn't Laura Owens going to jail for this?
Good question, Megan, but I just love seeing any woman being held accountable. I love this. I love this.
She subjected him to hatred, contempt, or ridicule to impair his credit or business unless the threat is based on a plausible claim of right to the property or services obtained or sought to be obtained.
Laura is next. She has got to be next. We need more of this.
And then no, it's Maricopa County. It's precedent in the same damn county.
That's in Arizona.
Arizona.
It's
Arizona
the
revised
same-
statute. That's what's
It's the same county, you guys, as Laura Owens, as the Tonsil Twins case. She
there.
did the same thing. Why? Yeah. Why can't we use this as precedent to lock her up too? She did the same thing. She not only threatened to ruin Clayton Eckert's reputation, she not only threatened, hey, MG, welcome. We're going over the Trevor Bauer indictment. His false accuser is facing 16 years in jail. And
Good.
guess what? It's Maricopa County, same place as Laura Owens. And guess what? These charges seem to fit her too. Listen to this and tell me if you don't hear what Laura Owens did to Clayton Eckert here. Did obtain or sought to obtain property or services from Marco Bresciani by means of a threat to in the future expose a secret or an asserted fact in a social media message or in any other manner, like the Sun, whether true or false, tending to subject him to hatred, contempt, or ridicule, or to impair his credit or business, unless the threat is based on a plausible claim of right of the property. She's facing 16 years for this, and Laura Owens can't even get investigated by the police. Why?
Because this person's dad isn't a multimillionaire.
Because women get away with nasty things all the time.
Yeah, you're right. Her dad is wealthy, but I also think that he's maybe not in his right mind.
Call,
so
Nick. Good call.
Now, I mean, it could be once the judge issues the sanctions for filing a frivolous lawsuit, that then at that point you would have, you would have a judgment. You would have some
no,
sort of
Clayton
order.
has gone to the district attorney. He's gone to the law and showed them what she did, and they're always like, no, we've got murders
Yeah, well, I'm
to
saying
solve.
I think maybe once you have a court order,
He should take this
then
to the district
Yeah,
attorney and
he
show
should.
them this and say, look, this is what she did to me. Why is this woman facing 16 years? And my accuser is, you can't even bother yourself. Oh, look,
Sorry, yeah.
the chat numbers are back up. It looks like YouTube
good.
might have fixed itself. Although I heard,
Tug's gone.
oh, where did he go?
I don't know.
Oh, he might have had to deal with the girls.
I ran him off. I don't know.
Tug said he got booted.
He got,
Ah,
oh no.
bring him back in.
Damn it,
He can't.
YouTube.
It's spinning for him. He can't get back in.
That's bull crap.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's 1,061.
You know what? This would
What the hell?
just this would just
This
figure
YouTube thing is
that
getting
YouTube
ridiculous.
would take a shit on the night that Nick is finally going to do the story with me after
Oh,
this.
of course, yeah.
It'll
Yeah.
watch. YouTube will be down.
It's your
and
fault, Megan.
He won't be able to go live.
Really?
Yeah, he says it in the chat.
Well, YouTube shouldn't be. I mean, it shouldn't matter
No,
if he's
dude, like,
Tug
if
is
you
on
have a
YouTube if
computer
he's
on
using the
his phone.
StreamYard link.
Yeah, Tug. Are
Use
you
the
telling
StreamYard
me
link.
that
Don't worry about loading YouTube.
StreamYard's not working? How is that possible?
He says it's spinning.
StreamYard
He
is
needs to
spinning?
log out and log back in, or restart the
Yeah.
computer with the computer
Yeah,
Yeah.
restart your computer, Tug, and try that. I'm
or your
gonna.
phone. I've had that issue before. It's when you get kicked out and you know when you get dicked out and you can't get back up again.
You get
But
dicked
the
out.
good news is we've got 1,000 viewers now.
Awesome.
Never
Yeah,
gonna
almost
let you
1,100.
in.
Yeah, I saw that. I missed Dave and Jeremy.
Yeah,
As I was putting the kids to bed, I was like, "Oh, Dave's on here. I know they're talking about this case."
and Jeremy was singing. It was
Awesome.
great.
Oh, you had Jeremy Hales here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
they
It
were
was-
Awesome. We missed him. We were in Levy County a couple weeks ago, so we got a chance to meet them. They're a really cool bunch.
I saw
heard
it.
you,
I finally I watched your lawyer stream it with everybody. That
Yeah,
was a
the
lot of
quality
fun.
was so bad, but it's at least you could hear it for the most part, which is what
I
matters.
thought it was good.
I heard you had a run in with a rabbit.
They're so much fun.
Yeah.
I really love the legal team. They're hilarious. We
They
had a
really
great
are.
time.
We went to see ZZ Top and Leonard
sweet.
Skinner
Oh, nice.
Oh man.
Nice.
with Randy and Doreen, and then we hung out with Mark, and then we had all three of them. I mean, it was literally like a dream come true because they're just really, really good people.
Yeah, it looked like you guys had a ton of fun with a nice view. You know what looked really fun, Larry, was that boat ride you went on, that swamp ride or
the
whatever.
airboat ride.
The
Airboats are
airboat.
awesome.
Was that so fun?
Yeah, you can actually glide on dirt in that thing, like legitimately. It has a car engine in the back, and we were in the weeds for a minute because he was like showing us that this thing is not just on water. Oh,
Yeah,
honey,
it can
no.
go
You
over
can-
dry. It can go over. It can't go in. They don't like mud, but they will go over like dirt.
They can go over pretty much
And
anything,
grass,
yeah.
yeah.
But water is the easiest. But it's not like a pontoon boat because that's what I knew. I've never been on one, but I know pontoon boats, and this is nothing like a pontoon boat.
No, it's
Pontoon
got a
boat
huge
is water
fan.
only. If you get in the weeds, your pontoon boat is stuck, and good luck getting it out. With an airboat, you are good to go.
Have you seen
Yeah,
Ryan
it's
and the
really
baby?
fun. It was a
right
lot
now?
of fun, but it's really loud. That's why the headphones.
Yeah, yeah. So
So-
I've been asked what happened with the rabbit.
What?
The what?
What?
The rabbit.
What rabbit?
The rabbit.
Somebody asked to tell us about the rabbit.
Oh, you mean the one we turned into a shishka rabbit?
Yes.
What's
The
this?
rabbit.
Hassenpfeffer.
Yeah, this ain't a cartoon, folks. There's no Bugs Bunny. There's no coming back to life. Okay, so here's what happened.
Oh no.
We were driving from Tallahassee after the concert. Okay, so the concert ended. First, we went to go get some. Oh, that's another story. This is one you guys don't know either. So let me fill in some blanks. Okay. So ZZ Top, Leonard Skinner finish. It's probably like 11:30 at night. We're hungry. So it's me, Chandler, Doreen, and Randy. Okay. The four of us are like, hey, how about we go get some grub? Because we're all hungry. And like, yeah, we find this place. It's not far away from the concert venue. I have a car, so we all get in and we go because they Ubered because they were drinking. So we get in the car, we go over to the place, we walk out, we walk in, and immediately we're just like, the minute like Chandler opens the door, she's like, there's something off about this place, but I can't quite put my finger on it. She can tell you what she saw. I don't remember what she saw, but she'll tell you when she gets back. Remind me. Anyway, we walk in and we realize it's like a bar for non-binary, I guess gay, lesbian, non-binary, and whatever. And we're clearly none of the above. So we're immediately like, the bartender is like serving us and he's giving us the side eye. And I'm like, bro, I just want some food. I don't care about your sexual orientation. Can we just like get some grub, some drinks and some
Wait a
grub?
minute. It was a queer restaurant? They have these now?
Yeah,
I know that there's gay bars everywhere, but like this is like a just a gay restaurant. Like
every single person in there, you could tell was just it's their hangout spot. That's where they hang out.
But there
It's
wasn't
one of
like
their
a
spots.
sign out front that said no straights allowed, was there?
No, we were just really out of place. That's all. Nothing bad. They still served us food. Thank God.
Did you have the wieners?
But it was so weird because we went in, so like I couldn't figure out which bathroom was the male, which bathroom was the female, because there's no signage or anything. And there was like pro-Palestine, save Hamas, like writings on the wall. It was really weird.
Oh.
So anyway, we're hanging out. It's getting later and later and later. Now, mind you, we have to drive all the way from Tallahassee to Cedar Key. That's a 2-hour drive, and it is like 1 o'clock in the morning. So we're like, listen, it's been fun, Randy, Doreen, we got to hit the road. They're like, yeah, absolutely. Are you sure you don't want to crash here? We're like, no. We have an early morning tomorrow. It's Saturday. We have things to do. We appreciate it. Definitely see you tomorrow night. You're going to come. Yes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, bye. So we start driving, and Mark Feather warned us the previous day. He was like, you guys understand what you're getting yourselves into. And I'm like, oh, we'll be fine. He wasn't kidding. As we're driving, it's like a dear family reunion on both sides of the road for 2 hours. It's a 2-hour drive. It's about 110
It's like
miles.
Oklahoma.
It's like Oklahoma. It's like Kentucky. It's like rural Kentucky. It's like Arkansas. It's like it's terrible. I'm like, I have to pay attention, and I'm like, I'm getting tired, I'm getting sleepy, but I'm fine. Like I slap myself around, turn the air up, turn on some music, we're good to go. No problem. Well, as I'm driving, this rabbit just out of nowhere darts into the road in front of my car. I have zero time to react. The only question you ask yourself at that point is, do I run over the rabbit or do I wreck the car? You know what I mean?
Over the rabbit.
You have no choice. I
do not break for rabbits. No.
Make that decision. And I just hear the toom toom, and my face just goes white. I'm like, "Gah!" And my girlfriend's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I think I just ran over a rabbit. And she's like, maybe it wasn't a rabbit. Maybe you're like, honey, I know, I've lived in the country. I know a rabbit when I see one. And she's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yes, it's a rabbit. And she's so naive. I know she was joking, but she's like, well, maybe we can go back and see if it's okay. I'm like, no way that it's okay. So we arrive at the place and we go to sleep. I wake up the next morning and I don't even realize anything. I go to Jeremy's house and like a few hours go by and Willis, it's Willis time, shows up, one of his buddies, and he's like, hey, did you run over a rabbit? And I was like, how the fuck did you know? There are only 2 people in this room who know that this happened last night, and you're not one of those 2. And he's like, well, come here, I'll show you. And he shows me the bumper, and there's a piece of the bumper missing.
Ooh.
Wait,
Yeah, I know the car.
Did it look like a cutout of a rabbit? Like Like
yes, because we live in a cartoon world, Megan. Yes. It was actually shaped like Bugs Bunny. I thought he was okay.
So
oh my God. You guys, I have breaking news. Breaking news. There is breaking news. The tramp stamp lawyer has written a new blog.
Oh, God.
And he is going to tell us all about his false accusations against him for paternity in 1996 by the underage person, I think, whose parents then went after him. And he got 12 counts for inappropriate contact with a minor, which was later dropped. We're going to read that as soon as this music stops playing. Why is it still playing?
I read the blog. I didn't get that from it.
Well, I happen to know that that's the 1996 case. He says this was in 1996.
Sounds like 1996 music.
I can't imagine that this was a different case. That case was dropped, by the way, for prosecutorial misconduct. But I can't imagine he was involved in two different cases like this at the same time, or maybe he was. I don't know. But let's go and let's read it. I mean, could he possibly be the unluckiest guy in the world to have gotten two bad raps in the same year? I don't know.
Owens as a client.
Oh, you know what? It might have been a different
Yes.
case.
It
It might
is
have been a different case because you know what? That was in 1999 when he had the inappropriate contact with a minor. But when I say minor, she was listed as 16 or 17, and it does seem like it was a consensual thing, and it was dropped, and so that's that. All right, so it looks like he's unlucky, and he's been in trouble before. Tug, Tug's got to get in here for this. My God, I may have to just call him on the phone. Where are you? Why do I keep hearing myself back? Brad, I'm hearing myself through your earphones or something.
How is it my earphones?
Brad,
How are you hearing it through his earphones?
I know that it's you, Brad. It's always your fault.
It's always Brad's fault.
Always blame Brad.
There's breaking tramp stamp lawyer news.
I was muted for the past 10 seconds, so it couldn't
were
have been
you?
me.
So it wasn't you. I'm hearing myself back through something.
Is
Lawyer.
is Tug still not having been able to get in?
I don't know. He went dark on me a few minutes ago. I haven't heard
Yeah.
from him since. The YouTube thugs might have come to his door
but
and
it's
dragged him
StreamYard,
away.
though. Yeah, maybe they may have gotten him.
Well,
Yeah.
When you're a
They-
streamer on StreamYard, you log in through your YouTube channel to StreamYard, so it's possible he can't get in. I don't know, but
I've had that issue before. It's a very common one, unfortunately.
Chrissy Mayer was just here, but she had to drop out because her camera wasn't working. She's trying to get, so she's having problems too. And I thought we were going to get to see the baby, but maybe she'll be able to get back in here.
Isn't she like 5 days old? I don't know if it's a he or a she.
Yeah, she just had a baby. She just had little Frankie, and it's exciting. All right, how many words is this? Before I
It's
start
pretty
reading
long.
this, oh, for fuck's sake, this guy cannot write.
Story.
All right, what does justice for Clayton look like? Oh, maybe Tug is in labor. You're right, Shield.
Yeah.
He is pregnant with
God.
Yes,
late-term
that's
triplets.
triplets. Those
His
triplets.
water might have broken.
At last.
If you need some media reading, I can give some tantalizing voice for this.
Oh, you can? All right.
If you're following the Owens v. Eckerd case, you have probably seen a lot of folks talking about how they want to see justice for Clayton. There's a JFC Twitter account. There's a JFC GoFundMe page. I'm guessing there's JFC t-shirts are next. Idea? JFC condoms?
Ugh.
But
What
what
a dick.
exactly does justice for Clayton look like? At the end of the day, all that happened here from a legal perspective is Laura hooked up with a guy, Clayton, who she thought was interested in her. Sadly, it turned out that the feelings were not mutual. Sucks, but that's life.
Yeah, but did they really hook up in the way when you think of hooking up
No.
actually sleeping together? They didn't actually sleep together. So
No, they had some gummies and had a couple of blowies and some naked grinding. And I don't know.
If
It's
that.
not. It's not. There she is. Oh my God! It's the
Hey,
new
Chrissy,
mommy.
congratulations.
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy birthday, Megan.
Thank you.
You look tired, Chrissy.
I'm surprised you're not.
I am.
She is wide-eyed and bushy-tailed. What are you talking about?
I'm so tired. Plus, I got pink eye from keeping my contacts in at the hospital
no.
from Monday to Friday.
Ooh, that's
Oh
not good.
no, that's
Yeah.
not good.
But I had to pop my contacts in, and come on.
Oh no, no, you don't. You can put your glasses on, or just
No,
be
I look
blind.
retarded. I look actually like I have Down syndrome when I have glasses on because my prescription is so thick. I'm like a
Why do you think I got LASIK, baby?
I thought about LASIK, but I was like, what if I'm the one person they miss on? Like, what if they sneeze when they're doing me?
I'm here
worse
to comfort you, Christy. A robot does it. He just presses a button
he
and
pushes the
walks-
button.
He can go on a lunch break and you're good.
They can't be worse than these, Chrissy.
No, those are
Grandma. Is that you?
Those are very
Edna.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
They're my favorite reading glasses because they're so thick, and I put them on, and I looked at my daughter for the first time in them, and she busted out laughing, and I said, "Why are you laughing? These are cute." She goes, "Your eyes look huge."
You look like an eccentric millionaire. I like them.
So, Chrissy, tell me all about it. How did it go?
God, birth is it's no joke. Birth is no joke. It's really humble.
Epidural or no epidural?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I wanted to do no epidural. I wanted to do this basically in the woods by myself with no medical staff.
Yeah, that sounds like my wife.
That was my dream. That I envisioned. I would know nothing. I don't want an ice chip. I don't want a soothing, comforting word. I was like, I'm fucking German. Okay, I want max pain. I want maximum. Just the hardness.
Bring me one of those midwives and I'm good.
And then.
And then my water broke, I think, sometime on Sunday without my knowing. So I'm just walking around doing chores, doing podcasts, just leaking all over the place, thinking that's normal. I'm like, well, I don't know, pregnancy, am I right? Like, we're leaking here. And I thought it was normal. And I told my husband, I told my mother-in-law, they're like, you should probably like call in about that. You should probably let somebody know about that. I'm like, it's posh, you know? And so I call in, they're like, well, it doesn't sound like your water broke, but just come in anyway. Don't even bring your hospital bag. We'll probably send you right home. And so I go there and they're like, oh, actually your water did break and you're currently having contractions. And I was like, what? I don't even feel them, you know? And I'm like, this is how toilet babies happen, you know, is you just, you don't feel these
Because
things
you're a
happen.
redhead, you have a higher tolerance to pain. So.
I guess, but I'm also a dyed redhead. So
we are learning something about Christy today.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick.
There
These are
we
the kind of
go.
glasses you need to have this kind, Chrissy.
This is peak womanhood right here.
Was that
I'm
Robin
totally-
Williams and Mrs. What's
No,
his
that's-
Doubtfire?
That's Dame Edna.
That is
That's Dame Edna. You don't know Dame Edna?
I know.
He doesn't. No, he's not from here. He doesn't understand these American references.
I from Russia. In Soviet Russia, drag queens you.
Oh yes, in Russia, glasses were you.
Yes. You understand, fellow Russian. Thank you very much.
Oh yes, I very much miss my waxer. I have not been in many months.
The military issues these.
Oh, the birth control glasses.
Oh God,
That is
They're the BCGs.
wow.
Those are terrible.
Those glasses
Yes.
prevent you from having a woman in every
Yes,
port.
they do. They're called,
Yeah.
they're called the birth control glasses.
And by the way, Dame Edna was Australian, by the way. She's not
Ooh.
American, but she's Australian. She's a comedian and she was really very funny.
Ooh.
She just died recently. I
Oh,
think.
that's too bad. Way to bring the room down.
Wait, why is Nick sitting in the green room? What happened? Oh, I must have hit the wrong button when I went to unshare your screen. I'm
talked to
sorry.
me. You
I
talked to
didn't-
me.
Did you put Nick in the corner?
I think I did.
Somebody
It was
put
an
Nick in the corner.
accident.
There's not a corner big enough to hold me.
Every time I see or
What a
hear
big
Nick, I
deal.
think of like Epcot Center, like the Norway Pavilion, or like
God.
anywhere where
Yes.
like trolls are sold.
Yes. But they had the big troll statues
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
No,
he should be
he's
holding a big
Gandalf.
stick at all times.
He's Swedish Gandalf.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. You're my people. I'm half Norwegian. Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Yes, Daddy.
Break out the
Work
hair.
it. Work
here it
it.
comes.
Yes.
He has
Oh.
that hair.
Oh, that hair flip was sexy.
Are you in a Metallica
Oh my
band?
god!
You play death metal?
So good. Look
Peak
how good
Nordic.
these locks look. Unbelievable.
Holy cow!
500 years of
this guy.
inbreeding, according to Nick.
I
Yeah,
just became damn.
This is the result of 1,000 years of Scandinavian inbreeding.
Yes. I know. I look at you and I go, this is a man who can tolerate being in cold water.
Yep. And I look good in cold water too.
Oh shit. Yes. The Norwegians, we have developed we don't have any shrinkage. That's part of our lineage. Yep. It's great.
Oh, Chrissy, are you still
That's the
sitting?
explanation.
Are you still sitting on those giant ice packs they give you? Because they feel so good.
I'm rationing them out. I'm gonna put an ice pack in later tonight before I like really settle into nighttime duty because I got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep last night, which was a big deal because
That's pretty good.
The 2 nights before that it was 0, and finally not to get gross, but like the milk came in, so I was like, all right, fuck yeah, I'm not deficient, like I can do this, like okay, he's actually eating, I don't have to like tap out and do formula because that was really important to me. I didn't want to do that. So
yeah, breastfeeding is huge. You'll love it. It's so good when it works.
It's so important too.
it's so important. Did you know that the baby talks to your tits and literally places
Mm-hmm.
orders for what it wants?
For what it needs.
Yeah,
If the baby gets sick, your body changes to help the
It's
baby
unreal.
with an infection, and it's amazing.
It's so insane.
Can I just say that I
Who
love this
knew?
moment? Larry just turned to me and he goes, "Wow, Chrissy's really funny." And I'm like, "Yes, she's a comedian." And he's like, "Oh, really?"
That explains why she's so funny. I know. I love
Don't
that.
ever say women
I'm really
are not
not
funny ever again.
Deprived. Yeah.
Chrissy's
what I'm
the
worried
funniest.
is the part, like someone said that, and maybe someone can confirm or deny this, that like the baby can put out a Wi-Fi signal to your boobs. Like if I'm outside and it starts crying, then my boobs just start like shooting.
Crying, yes, the crying
Okay,
will do
the
that.
worst
Yes.
part is like when you're out
I
at a
believe it.
shopping center. If you're out at a shopping center, let's say for the first time without your baby, and either the couple things will happen. Your milk will come in because it's time to feed, and
Mhm.
it's the most uncomfortable, horrible pain, or you'll hear a baby cry, and your milk will come in, and you're
Yep.
like, damn, can I feed your baby? Because I'm in
Yep.
trouble right now. I have no baby, and you're not
Yep.
carrying like a pump.
That
I have
happened to my
literally
wife.
gone into a dressing room and
And pumped.
cried.
Yep.
Just
Oh,
no, I
wow.
didn't have a pump. I was just like holding them and crying, like, dear Jesus, make it stop. And it doesn't. It's just, it'll just start leaking, and then you'll have big spots all over your shirts. Do you know about the pads that you put in your
Yeah.
bra yet?
I've heard of
Yes.
these. Yes, I
Yeah,
have.
Medela
get
makes them.
those.
Get them.
I think another good option would be, if this happens to me on the streets of New York City, I'm just gonna have to find a hungry homeless man and be like, open up, buddy.
Like,
I'm in pain here.
Here's your liquid lunch.
Yeah. Oh, I can't. I don't like milk. Like this is all these fucking entitled. New York City's full of entitled homeless guys that you go, hey
he'd be
buddy,
like,
let me
those-
buy.
I need
let me buy you a
almond milk.
pizza. Let me buy you
Those
a
pads
sandwich.
are a lifesaver though. My wife, the Medela makes those. My wife used.
Yep.
They make big box. They sell them in big boxes.
Modelo.
Medela. Medela. Yeah, Medela.
I like Modelo.
You're gonna
They
get
also
very.
make they're really good. They make the best pumps too. So
Oh my goodness. It is incredible how like all these new challenges you're going to have that you never thought, like having like your boobs are leaking. And the other thing
get out
that
of the shower.
the only thing, the other thing that I couldn't believe, another thing that's funny is when the baby gets a little bigger and starts to get distracted by things, the baby will be latched on and nursing great, going at, and then get distracted and turn away, and the milk
squirts
like
Oh,
yeah,
right in the
like a
face,
hose, like
you
a
know.
hose,
Yes.
like a hose.
I don't know. I'm a little bit modest. I'm not really much of a squirter, so I don't know. I don't really see that happening
You're
for
gonna
me.
be.
You'll have
You don't
no
have a
control
choice
over
in the
it.
matter.
You're not gonna have a choice.
And then I'll be like, I was
Look
faking.
at
It was-
Larry.
It was
Look at
urine the
Larry.
whole time. No.
Oh my god.
So on
Larry,
that
please.
note, speaking of squirting, we're gonna go get some rest. So thank you, Megan, for having me. Happy birthday once again. And that just reminded me of something. I'm not exactly sure what.
You're getting so cute. I'm so happy.
Oh, thank you. Oh my
Maybe
god.
Larry's going off camera to cry and see if it works for him too.
Oh my god, I can't. Too much.
I'm surprised.
All right. Thanks for having us, Megan.
Good night,
And
Larry.
good to
Good
see
night,
everybody. And thank you for the new faces, Chrissy. And I never got your name.
Rosalind.
Rosalind Duke. Rosalind Duke. I got to introduce. You've probably seen her parody videos.
You've seen her stuff.
The Scummy Cahunts. Scummy
Cahunts.
Cahunts.
Yes.
The Scummy Cahunts Farm. You've seen it. The Lynette parody. I know you've seen it.
Yes. It's been a while, but yes. Okay, so that was you. Got it.
That was Rosalind. Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm the only one left out. Sorry. Okay. All right. Well, I won't keep you guys. Have fun. Thank you. See you.
Bye.
Bye. Happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Man, I didn't know we could do this podcast laying down from our beds. Jesus.
I know Larry doesn't he didn't feel like, I don't know, sitting in a chair tonight.
He couldn't sit up for your damn birthday stream. Come on.
Only when you're not hosting.
Megan's joined my channel laying in bed before.
He's probably
She might be
pissed off.
expert.
Well, at least I turned my camera off. He's probably pissed off I didn't let him simulstream and take the super chats tonight. That could be why. He's like, if I'm not taking the super chats,
That's why he's
I'm
laying
doing it
down
from
in
bed.
protest.
Stream it to his audience. What are you talking about?
You better not be. If these super chats are for Larry, that's it. I'm never speaking to him again. Oh my god.
Aw.
All right. Tell me, Chrissy, what else happened? So I want to hear.
Holy shit.
Here's what I want to hear.
It was much harder than I thought it was going to be.
How long did you have to push?
I think God wanted to humble me for like a life lesson. And so I got there Monday night, and I'm so pissed because I didn't have the grand hospital entrance that I was planning. I was in the outfit. I was in my damp, leaked in yoga pants. You know what I mean? I wasn't ready. My hair wasn't done. I didn't make a grand
hair.
I was gonna do my hair. I was gonna put a face on. I was, that whole plan. I was gonna come in with a feather boa. It was gonna be great.
I did bring makeup to the hospital.
You
and
have
I was
to.
so glad.
Oh yeah,
I
we had a bug out bag ready.
I was so glad I brought makeup because when the cameras came out, I was like, hold please. I'm gonna cover these dark circles first.
I didn't. I had no makeup on. I was like, this is what I look like.
I thought they were good.
So get there Monday night. They start me on something called Side Attack on Tuesday, which is a cervix softening pill. And then I was like, no, I was like, I don't want to do the epidural still. They're like, okay, cool. Then they're like, well, we have to induce you because your water broke. So that little protective layer that the baby's in is like open. It's basically like your vag is a flapping screen door where anything can get in. They didn't say this, like they didn't say that in those exact words, but that's what I'm imagining. Like it's just
they're worried about
infection.
bacteria,
Yeah.
Sure.
And so they're even kind of hesitant to check me, like to check how dilated.
Yeah, but they can usually wait up to like 24 hours before really forcing after the water breaks. So they can wait more than 2 hours.
We did wait a while. And then so they put me on Pitocin, which they're like, the Pitocin is just gonna organize your contractions. Let me tell you what they mean by organizing. Jacking them up to an 11.
Yeah,
and I had no concept of how long each of these stages would take. I thought I was reading enough, going to enough classes, but apparently I had like no fucking clue. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm doing these fun little dancing around my room with the IV. I'm like with my hospital gown, and like leaking more. That was fun. And then these Pitocin contractions start, which is like at an 11. And I did that for about 4 hours. Like every
it's every couple of minutes. Yeah.
Every 2 minutes, between a minute and 40 and 2 minute 40, and then each contraction lasts like 30, 40 something seconds. And I didn't even realize it. I did that for 4 hours, thinking like, surely this is doing something.
13 hours.
You did that
hours?
Oh my god.
Hours.
Oh,
I said, kill me. Just kill me.
Our daughter, with our daughter, my wife was in labor for She started on a Friday night, and she did not have our daughter until early Monday morning.
Yeah, my first was 24 hours, and but and that was Pitocin as well, and Pitocin is absolutely
Evil.
garbage.
Yeah, my wife.
Speaking of absolute garbage, here's
Hey,
Legal
it's me.
Voxes.
It's me.
Hi, Jeff.
Hey, how you doing? Gee, I have about 20 minutes here in the office to sit around. I was planning on coming on and being funny, and then I see you've got like a professional funny person here, so I suck again.
Well, she just bailed. She had to go probably check on the baby, so she's not here right now. So
I'm
feel
trying to
free,
hide
give
the
us your
fact
best
that I
one.
just broke my Venetian blind here. I snapped the wood.
Oh, I see that. I see that.
Yeah. So I'm trying to hide the fact I'm a poor lawyer. It's like Lionel Hutz from The Simpsons. Watching LA Law rise, like all lawyers have belts.
The chat wants to know, who is this guy without a hat? Nobody recognizes you, Jeff.
He's got a hat.
There
we go.
There it is.
There's
There
a
we
note.
go. There we go.
I'm the man with the hat there.
Tug
I
got
actually do
locked
wear
out of
hats. It's not a
YouTube.
YouTube thing.
That's so weird.
Tug
It's
got
weird wearing
locked
it in
out of
my
YouTube.
office.
I don't know what happened to Tug. He can't get back in. And
No, YouTube's been freaking out for the past hour or two.
I know, but he can't get back in, which is weird because I guess his StreamYard's not working out either. So, Tug, if you're within the sound of my voice, we're still looking for you in the studio here, and I can't find you. So try again.
Yeah, apparently YouTube's just been going to shit for the last hour or two.
Yeah, I just watched all my viewers go from like 1,100 down to 20, and I was in like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I was like, "Whoa,
Yeah.
did I get kicked off of YouTube?" But no, it was just like I don't
We
know.
had What the
The
Hell's
chat was still here.
and Dr. Good Hair and everyone.
Yeah, no, it's people are still there, but like memberships are being lost, viewers are being chopped. But you know,
What?
they'll get their shit worked out.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
I did hear that memberships were gone, and I haven't even checked to see if like my what it says about my channel, my dashboard. What does the dashboard say? Oh, the dashboard's still okay, thank God. All right, so
Yeah,
we're
well,
still at normal subscribers.
There was a glitch a few months ago where I woke up and found out I had 2,900 subscribers, less than I went to sleep with. That was a little bit of a panic,
Oh my God.
but they get it worked out eventually.
Oh,
How you doing? Happy late birthday again.
thank you. So I was on your stream yesterday for my actual birthday. I did get to do that, or was that this morning? I've lost track.
You were on yesterday.
It was last
yeah.
night for me, this morning for you.
Yeah, or this morning.
right.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I didn't stream on Monday. That's right, because I was working on that ridiculous video, the TLDR for the Laura Owens case.
Yeah, the 8-hour, 42-minute video.
It took me 10 hours to do that stupid video. I this is why I don't do edited videos on YouTube. I actually, it takes me longer to do that than it does to just do a 2-hour, 3-hour live stream, which is unfortunate because I like the result, but I hate the work that you have to put into it. It's insane.
That's why you need the minions. Yeah, so that's why you need the paid employees. You here, make this look good.
Brad.
No, Brad, it's the pay part that's the difficult part.
It's
not
the pay
finding
part
people
that's difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, the finding part's easy. The paying for it is difficult.
Yeah, not so easy with the McDonald's being $50 every time you go, or the grocery store. I think we were going through like $400 every time we make a grocery trip. 400.
Well,
That's
apparently you need to go to
insane.
McDonald's with a gullible guy, from what I was hearing from earlier on in your stream.
A
You need to get the
gullible
happy
guy?
meal and the happy ending.
Oh God.
We're $200 a week here, and that's just the 2.5 of us.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's crazy. And I've got a family of 5, and it's like $400 every time we step into a grocery store. I've just stopped worrying about it. I'm just like, whatever, here's my card. Whatever. Oh, it's $500 today. Okay, I guess that's what it is.
Damn.
That's what food costs. And wow, I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to get past this. Oh shoot, my sister was gonna drop in tonight, but she's got a double ear infection, unfortunately, so she's not gonna be able to do that.
Hi,
That's a
Rosalind.
bummer. How are you? Rosalind, have you guys have you met Jeff? Have you met You guys have met?
No, we've never been on stream together.
Not officially, no.
That's awesome. So it's great that Rosalind is here because we've been enjoying her videos and getting so much laughs and so many laughs and content out of it. So it's great that she's here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you.
What made you start your channel, Ross? When did you do that?
I started my channel. So is my mic okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, face it down. Yeah.
I started my channel to kind of unload dog videos. And then I started getting approached to do stuff about my dad. And my dad is a part of the whole JFK thing. And so people were asking me to go on their stuff and do stuff. And I was like, why don't I just make videos about my dad? Because it's my dad.
Yeah, she has the coolest story.
Well, thank you, Jeff. I don't know if it's coolest. It's
Well, your dad has
weirdest.
the coolest story.
It's maybe
You
the
have a cool
weirdest
story about
story.
yeah, you have a cool story about your dad's cool story.
Yeah, it's not my cool story. So my dad's the guy that said something has happened in the motorcade unit or route, whatever, however you want to say it, from JFK. So like it's probably one of the most profound statements ever said about JFK in the whole assassination. And he was the least known person ever. And so it was this whole, kerfuffle over that. So I started making videos about that. And then I started watching Jeff. And then I started watching Megan. And then all of a sudden I was like inspired to be myself a little bit. And so that's what I started doing, was making a little bit of satire, if you will. I don't know. That's kind of my that's how I got here anyway.
Well, the satire is amazing. We have loved it so much. We've gotten so much, so many laughs out of it. It's just great. You should keep it up. Jeff, have you seen the breaking news on Tramp Stamp Lawyer? Have you seen this?
No. I heard he'd uploaded some texts. But that's it.
No. That was from his
no.
last filing. We have a new blog post that we need to get through. If you're following the Owens v. Ecker case, you probably have seen a lot of folks talking about how they want to see justice for Clayton. There's a JFC Twitter account. Shout out to JFC Twitter. There's a JFC GoFundMe page. I'm guessing JFC t-shirts are next. Idea, JFC condoms. Boy, this guy thinks he's really funny.
Yeah, clever degenerate.
But what exactly does justice for Clayton look like at the end of the day? All that happened here from a legal perspective is Laura hooked up with a guy, Clayton, who she thought was interested in her. Ladies, public service announcement real quick. Let me public service announcement. If a guy invites you over and it's for blowjobs, yeah, he's not interested in you. Like, let's just rip that Band-Aid off right now. Booty calls. It's not interested in you. Not as a person. He's interested in the booty call, but he's not into you. All right. Sadly, it turned out that the feelings were not mutual. Sucks, but that's life. Laura claims,
so to speak.
Yeah. Laura claims she got pregnant and she did exactly what you would expect. She tried to talk to Clayton about the situation. Yes, I know some people think she didn't handle this very well.
Now, Megan, I need to interrupt you because this is very lawyerly here. It's gone from Laura was pregnant to Laura claims she's pregnant.
She got pregnant.
He does not believe she was pregnant now.
Well, then isn't he supposed to drop out?
That's what he said.
Well,
he said that she thought if she found out she was lying, he was going to be out of here.
Yeah, so now it's she claims, not she was pregnant. So
she tried to talk to Clayton. Yes, I know some people think she didn't handle this very well. Sir, the entire planet says she didn't handle this well. She's a walking red flag. This woman sent him like 500 text messages and an equal amount of emails over like 2 months. Okay. This is stalker Netflix worthy material. Okay.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Didn't he say it was a grape, and now he says it was a hookup? So
yeah,
did he
right.
lie in his court?
She tried to come back in later and say, that it was.
Yeah, he did. In a legal filing, he claimed grape. But now he says they just hooked up. That's it. And
Yeah.
he says, that's fair. And I'm not judging your harsh opinions of Laura. Oh, no, you're not? I thought you said you couldn't wait to read my obituary and throw it in the trash, you absolute pile of shit. You said I'm a
Exactly.
cockroach for having my opinions. You said I was spreading feces around the internet and you wanted us to die. That's what you
Yes.
said.
Yeah. Douche canoe.
This guy thinks that I don't know what he thinks. Of course, maybe you'd have a different view if you walked a mile in her shoes, as the saying goes. Oh, I
hang
gotta tell
on.
you.
Phone call coming in. I probably
Okay.
have to leave. Hang on.
Oh no, I gotta tell you, if I could walk a mile in her shoes, like if we could put a camera crew on Laura Owens so we could all walk a mile in her shoes, I would sign up for that shit. I would pay for that shit. I would pay-per-view that shit. Make it happen, Gingras. Get that Netflix crew that you say
Come
you
on,
know.
Gingrich. Let's go.
Come on, Gangrel. Come on.
Let us walk a mile in her shoes. What are you
Yes.
waiting for? Make a movie about her.
Yes.
For God's sake, you'd make a bazillion
Grift it,
dollars.
Gangrene. Come on, man.
Yeah, get some of that groupie cash train money under the refrigerator. Get it. I mean, we will pay it. I mean, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry Jeff had to go because I really wanted him to hear this.
He'll listen, I'm sure.
But here's the thing. This is a very strange twist of fate, but I have walked a mile in Clayton's shoes, literally.
Oh my God.
Literally. Where's
Like-
Tug when we need him? Tug has not gotten back to me. It's like Tug disappeared. Oh, there he is. I've rebooted my computer. My connection is good. I still can't get in.
Oh no.
What? Did you go to StreamYard?
Yeah, try StreamYard.
Go to the link I sent you. They said they would help. Oh, I need him to read this.
It's okay. I know when I'm not wanted.
Read David's new Oh, you can
I
read.
mean, we can all read.
Yeah, we can all read. But I mean, the Tug's Valley Girl voice is so hilarious.
Yes. Oh my God.
New blog. Okay. All right, Brad, take it away, Brad. Here it is. I have walked this one literally when I was in my mid-20s.
But I
right
have
here.
walked a mile in Clayton's shoes, literally. So when I was in my mid-20s, I hooked up with a girl on spring break. Days later,
Right.
she called and said 2 words you just don't want to hear in that situation. I'm pregnant.
Is this his hookup as because first he claimed grape, then now it's a hookup, and now he claims this was a hookup.
No, this is his story.
This is his story from
I mean,
1996.
but if he now says he had a hookup, well, he just claimed hookup and grape is more or less the same thing.
Oh, that's true. We
Yeah.
should ask him. Are you sure this was a hookup and not ARP? Because, I don't know.
Just like Clayton, my initial response was, wait a second, we only hooked up once. That was like 6 days ago. How could you possibly know you're pregnant that soon? It sounded impossible, but she promised me it's possible. Unlike Clayton, my response was very different. I told this young lady first and foremost the decision was about what to do was entirely up to her. I barely knew her, but I explained if I was the father, I would absolutely do the right thing and support her in any way necessary.
Okay, stop.
Bull.
So according to him, the only right response for some girl you hooked up with one night is to say that it's totally up to you. I totally support you and I will be there for you. No, F off. No, absolutely not. Especially when it comes to in Clayton's situation, this woman is a serial harasser and he spotted it immediately and was like, I don't want anything to do with you. And he was not wrong. Even if she was pregnant, he was not wrong for saying, I want nothing to do with you. I will not raise a child with you. I'm not saying that I'm saying that's on you, man. Like he told her, he said, you can raise the baby or I'll raise the baby, but I'm not doing it with you.
Yeah.
I don't see what's wrong about that. And like
There's nothing wrong with that.
He's on his high horse. here, basically saying Clayton is the jerk because he didn't do the same thing that allegedly.
We need to put out an APB for that girl just to check out.
Right?
Is this really what happened?
We need her side of the story.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, it's easy when
yeah.
you're controlling the narrative about the story that you're telling.
Yeah.
Okay, lady in 1996 who you thought David Gingras knocked you up. Let's hear your story. You may contact me at any time, meganfox.writer@protonmail.com, and I will hear your side of the story. Is that how it was? Is he telling the story accurately, or do you have anything else to add? Because I'm happy to hear it. All
Your
right.
name might be in the motion that's below. So
Yeah, maybe.
As a man, even a young one, I just couldn't imagine turning my back on my own child, no matter what the circumstances were.
Oh, well, bully for you. But not everybody wants to raise a baby with a psycho.
Who would do that? It's not the child's fault that he, she, they, them came into this world unexpectedly. So the girl decided to keep the baby. 9 months later, she called and asked me to send a picture of my earlobe.
Oh,
To
this is
my
where it
shock
gets
and
totally
surprise, there are apparently
ridiculous.
2 types of earlobes,
Mhm.
attached and non-attached. And this is apparently a reliable way of determining paternity. If the child has an attached earlobe and the mom does not, that means the father must have had the same as the kid because genetics. No idea if that's true, but Google seems to think it's 100% accurate.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This guy is so gullible. Oh my God. He's like, how did you know it was your baby? Well, my earlobe was the right shape. And that's so Laura Owens has managed to find herself an attorney
Who's a
who not only bought that she got pregnant through a couple of blowies, but that you can tell paternity from the shape of your earlobes. Where do these people come from, and how come they didn't graduate?
I actually have heard the
actual sex
earlobe
ed?
thing. I've heard the earlobe thing though.
Okay,
Yeah,
the earlobe thing may be true, but it's
It
not
might be true, but
necessarily
it's
just
It doesn't mean that it's his kid. It could be another
and
man's
it
kid
also,
with
yeah,
with
similar.
non-attached earlobes.
Yeah, right. It's not a paternity test.
Yeah. And it can also be genetically from both sides because if for
If it's
instance, that
recessive.
woman's dad has these earlobes, it can be passed on to a male kid as well because it's somewhat different between female and male kids. And it's a whole, but it's not 100%. So, and he writes, Google seems to think it's 100% accurate. Yeah, Google. I mean, are you a lawyer? Do you trust Google? Do you use Mr. Gangrel, whatever your name is?
Gangrene.
Gangrene.
Good Lord.
Do you use AI for your filings by any chance?
Laura does.
Yeah, his client does. All right.
This was
part makes me laugh.
1996. Phones didn't have cameras. I probably mailed her a photo and taken on film and dropped off at Walgreens. Sometime later, I got the call. You don't have the right kind of earlobes. You can't be the father. In year 2024, maybe I would have responded differently, but in 1996, I breathed a huge sigh of relief. I went off to law school in 1997 thinking I had dodged a bullet. Little did I know 10 years later in 2006, that bullet would come back. I was sitting in my office on the 20th floor of an office building in Phoenix when the receptionist buzzed me. Yeah, David, there's someone here with some papers for you. Papers? By this time, I was a lawyer, and getting served with papers was hardly unusual. But not with my name listed as the respondent in a paternity establishment case.
Wait, where's my button?
I later learned my spring break fling had some personal problems. I think she ended up applying for public health benefits for her child. When that happens, the state of Arizona asks, hey, why should Arizona taxpayers have to pay for this kid? Where is that father? Let's find him and make him pay. So they
Yeah, that
asked
makes
him.
sense.
They
That's a
asked the
good
mom
law.
who the dad was, and my name was given. This resulted in the Arizona Attorney General filing a paternity action against me on behalf of the Department of Economic Security. Now, the weird thing about this is, so the woman who said
Jeff's
that
back.
Hey, Jeff.
Hi.
Welcome back.
See, that's proof. I'm a real lawyer, and I actually do lawyer shit.
So we're talking about earlobes and proof of paternity based on genetics. So,
well, I read down through this thing, and I saw that he apparently frightened some chick into thinking she was pregnant with his spawn. How did that work out?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
So she said that he was the father and asked him to send a photo of his earlobe in order to check and see if it matched the child, because that's a genetics thing, and that's apparently how you can determine it.
Didn't the Nazis do something like that?
Oh my God, I don't know.
But the thing is if she knew that she begged other dudes around the same time and was able to disprove his ability to be the father, then why would she claim that he was the
I
father
don't think
10 years
eugenics
later?
is the way to go. I think that's been kind of disproven.
I don't understand how anyone told him in 1996 that he shouldn't just go get a paternity test.
Yeah.
Why didn't he just get a paternity test in 96? But okay, where are we at?
So they asked the mom who the The allegations in the petition shocked me. David Gingras is the father of this poor, desperate child. David Gingras has abandoned this child. David Gingras has refused to pay any support for this child.
I don't think the Attorney General writes that in his legal filings.
Yeah,
Why is this Mr. Gangrel quoting something that obviously is false? It's almost as if he makes things up.
It does seem.
Yeah, I'd like to see the pleading.
Seriously, like he might make things up. Yes, that
Or it's
he
a
might.
template used in the Attorney General's office that they just copy
Wait,
and
did you just
paste.
call him Gangrel, Nick?
Gangrene.
I did, but
Gangrene.
you know, I did
No,
finish.
Gangrel was like a scummy WWC wrestler back in the day.
Yeah.
But you know, he is a douche canoe. He is a douche canoe. And I have finished John Douche Canoe Esquire and Associates Law Offices. And as you can see, there's Laura with her detachable belly right there in the doorway. And his office is a veritable masterpiece, because there's a kid in a wheelchair that he has there every day, so he can go in and make fun of him every day.
Minecraft.
It's a special needs kid that he berates every day before he screams at him. Those are Laura's detachable bellies on the floor that she dropped on the way in. And he has a shockingly large collection up here of pricks. I don't know if you see that. Lots and lots of. He likes pricks a lot. He writes about them. He has them in his office. He also is using, as you can see, he's there in his chair. He's using a shake weight. He strikes me as the type of person who would use a shake weight aimed directly at his mouth.
A master with a shake weight. Yes.
That's that. And we've got there's actually a drawer here. I'm going to pull the drawer out because the drawer has some special surprises in it. You would be shocked at how many Legos actually look like sex toys. It's bizarre. Look see, he's got
ice cream too.
Yeah, that ice cream that Jeff ate earlier.
Yeah, I've got the ice creams look like butt plugs. It's very bizarre.
Oh dear.
And these are I can't tell my children what it is I do with their Legos.
Oh no.
But also in the waiting room, if you have noticed in the waiting room, over there is a little do-it-yourself laboratory. It's got little blood vials and things.
Yes.
If you want to go fake a pregnancy test, you can just do it in the waiting room of Douche Canoe Esquire. Any resemblance to anyone living is purely a coincidence, and none of this is all satire, and comedy. But I worked really hard on this, by the way, and I just wanted to show off my recent build.
I always pictured Mr. Gangrene's office being in the back of a Chinese dry cleaners.
No. He doesn't get Saul Goodman status. Saul Goodman is way too likable for Douche Canoe.
No way. He's represented some B-list celebrities, and he almost met Johnny Depp once. He's higher than that.
Imagine being a lawyer connected to Johnny Depp and still avoid being famous.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Well, and speaking of avoiding famous, I just came back to say it is actually time for me to move on. It was very limited time today, Megan.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, thank you for coming
Jeff.
anyway to say.
good to
That's
see
what you
you.
get for doing streams at normal times for you people.
I know, but I appreciate you. Thank you
What
for
do you
coming.
mean, you people?
Yeah. What
I
do you
mean,
mean
people
by
not
that?
in Korea.
What do you mean, you people?
Phrasing.
All right, folks. Time to jump back into it.
All
I gotta
right.
be the big power broker lawyer that I am.
All right. Have a great day at work, Jeff.
I will. I'll be listening.
All right. I gotta hit some of
Good
these.
day, Jeff.
I gotta hit some of these super
Bye,
chats.
everyone. Bye, Ross.
Bye, Jeff.
See you.
Bye, Jeff.
Let's hit some of these real quick. Happy birthday, Cult Cash. Thanks, Tracy. Appreciate that. The Cult Cash is always welcome. Chris Clements says, for my ticket to the money train. Happy birthday, Megan, with the normal thumbs. Thank you. I appreciate that. Roberta Singer, happy birthday from Deltona. Nice. I like the emojis too. Appreciate that. Lori Planmero, thanks for the 2. Happy birthday from Boston, she says. Tug did tell me he's still struggling. He's still struggling. Poor thing. I don't know what is happening over there, but Tug's been locked out. Michelle, thanks for the super chat. Says, happy birthday. You are all hilarious. Love it. OMG Aggie, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Let's see, who's this? Nancy, thanks for the super sticker. You are special. Thank you. And not special ed. I don't mean it that way, the way David Gingras uses it. I mean just special to me in general. KJ, thanks for the super chat, says, happy baby. Happy baby. Just seen this TV post before your stream. Almost commented to stay away from on Laura Owens. Well, everybody needs to stay away from Laura Owens. She needs to have a sign or a tattoo on her forehead or something, maybe that just says what. That's what I would do if I were a judge. I think that since we can't put her in jail, can we just order her to get a tattoo, a face tattoo that says, dangerous, warning,
Danger, Will
false
Robinson.
accuser, just false accuser. Maybe she needs to wear a giant letter F on her chest for false accuser.
The Scarlet S.
And she needs to be banned from all dating apps. Banned entirely. You know how they ban those sex offenders from from using online? You're not allowed to go online if you're a child sex, person, offender, and they ban you. That's what needs to happen to her. She needs to be banned from social media and all dating apps. Chi-Town, thanks for this. And real estate, yes. Thanks for the super sticker, Chi-Town. SF, thanks for the 5. Happy birthday, Megan. Men, please stop putting the wee-wee in the crazy. I know. I don't know what it is. But everybody thinks, oh, we can fix her. I can fix her. You can't, though. You can't fix a woman like this. Angel in Australia, thanks for that. Australian money. Happy birthday, Megan, to the Conor McGregor of medium smart people, Megan. Hashtag tramp stamp lawyer. Oh, that's a good one. Fat Yoga member for 3 months. Happy birthday, Megan. Mine is today. We're birthday twins. Cool. Oh, no, because mine's yesterday. So almost. We're almost birthday twins. Crazy
It's
old
medium
fart.
smart coming out there.
Yeah, that's the medium smart. Happy birthday. No way this stays monetized. You know what? I didn't even turn on the monetization. I know better. K-Rab, thanks for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Check your DMs and locals, says Rogue Mama. I did. I think I caught that already. Hero Digger, thanks for the super chat. Hey, Joe, who is Megan Fox? Happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate that. George Desco, thanks for the super sticker. Totally not a cult follower, number 6. Thanks for the 2. Says Megan Fox, release our totally not a cult leader. I gotcha. I hear ya. Siobhan Curley, thanks for the super chat. Says motion to compel birthday lunch. Yeah, that's a good idea. Adrian Angvine, happy 27th. 21st birthday. You don't look a day over your first 21st birthday. Aw, that's so nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tara Isaac, thanks for the super chat. Dr. Goodhair is a gynecologist. Y'all should ask him his theory about her alleged pregnancy, miscarriage at 22 weeks, etc. I'll tell you his theory. You know what he told me?
She's
no
a liar.
Fucking way.
I was going to ask what his opinion was.
His exact words were, no fucking way. No fucking way. I know he doesn't talk that way on stream, but we were on a chat we were chatting on the phone and I told him the scenario and he went, no fucking way. We were discussing the HCG numbers in October.
Yeah.
and she was supposed to be 17 weeks. And as soon as, and he's like, yes, those numbers tell me that she was in the early stages of pregnancy. And I was like, oh, no, Joe. 17 weeks with twins. And he goes, no fucking way.
Megan, I'm going to have to duck out.
Oh, bye, MG.
I've got a stream starting in like 3 minutes. So
yeah, see you, MG.
All right. Have
fun.
Bye,
Yeah.
MG.
See you. Happy birthday. Thanks for
Thank
having me
you.
on. Bye.
Bad Duck, thanks for the super chat, says, Psh, that card magic is nothing. I can make a corkscrew appear out of nowhere. Happy birthday, and let me know if you need your wine opened. Brewberries, thanks for the super chat, says, can you ask Dr. Goodhair his OBGYN view on the Owen scenario and likelihood? Well, I just told you what it was. You'll just have to believe me. SF, thanks for the super chat, says, I'm not a bot. I appreciate that. The bots are taking over. Scott's Cat says it's happening to all the channels. I know. Scott Roberts says, I'm not a bot. Yeah, the people are freaking out all over the place on social media about the YouTube outage. M169, thanks for the 2. Proof I'm not a bot. Happy birthday. Bad Duck, thanks for the super chat, says Mark safe from Nick's bonnet.
Is Nick's bonnet like on an attacking rampage?
I don't know, but it's funny. Jennifer Whitaker says, thanks for the super chat. Super chats work. That's always good to know that the super chats work. The memberships weren't working for a minute, but we got over it. Ellie Fan says, happy birthday, Megs, for breadsticks. Well, I appreciate that. Recovery Addict also for the breadsticks. Thank you, Recovery Addict. I appreciate that. It was good to see him on the stream. All right. Let's go back to we'll get back to the rest of the super chats in a bit, and we'll finish reading where were we at? Where were we at, Brad? Here.
Yeah.
I think it was A.
Yeah.
You're on letter
It was
A.
harsh to see those words in a legal filing, especially since A, the mom told me I was not the father, and B, no one told the AG's office contacted me about this before the case was filed in court. Isn't there any due diligence requirement? The papers included summons with the court date, so I showed up in court without a lawyer. The judge, who knew me from other cases, asked me, so what do you want to do about this? It seemed like a strange question, but little did I know, Arizona law actually allows people to voluntarily admit paternity, even if they are not biological parent. It's kind of like adoption. Some people just want to be parent to a child, even if it's not your child. That's what the judge meant when he said, and asked what I wanted to do. He was giving me the option of saying, yeah, I'll be the parent for this kid, even if I'm not actually her father. I'm a generous person, but I couldn't see taking responsibility for a child that wasn't mine, so I told the judge that we should take a test and see what happens. The AG had no objection, so we did a test, and guess what? The earlobe thing was 100% right. I was not the dad. At least for me, that was the end of that. So yes, exactly like Clayton, maybe, I was wrongfully sued for paternity. The Attorney
Except
General...
that woman who sued him didn't turn out to be a crazy person who just kept on saying that the results were ongoing and that those results were diluted, and no, there must be different results because it's definitely yours.
And was it Greg Gillespie? She wanted like $45,000.
1.3 million.
No.
For Greg, I don't know what she wanted from Greg.
Yeah, I think in the initial action she wanted like $45,000, like on the like straight up front.
Yeah, and how about this, Kimmy? That lady actually produced a kid.
Yeah.
It's not exactly like this. There are no babies. There's no babies. There were never any babies. You're a moron, Gingras. I'm sorry, but you're a moron. Why are you like this? This is not the same situation in any way.
Does he not know about the 3 of 4 Ravgen tests that were sent in? Like, there was an attempt and it
Two
failed.
of them came back, little to no fetal DNA. One of them got lost, allegedly. And now we're being told that she was miscarried in July before she filed the paternity action. So come on. Oh God, keep reading. This gets ridiculous.
I did not abandon my child. I am not a heartless deadbeat dad, and neither is Clayton. But unlike Clayton, I didn't turn around and accuse the Arizona Attorney General's office of fraud. I didn't seek revenge. I didn't demand justice.
He's got to be out of his damn mind. You know what I feel like when
he contested the Attorney General's filings. That is demanding justice.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, he
You know how this
contested
makes
it.
me feel?
If he said he didn't seek justice, then he would accept this at face value and started paying child support. And he didn't.
But because the
dare
child
he do
existed,
this?
you could find paternity and then be done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
But him saying
child
he didn't
in this
seek
case.
justice is false.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's Aussie Overlord. I thought you weren't going to be able to make it, but here you are. It's
Muted,
Hayden.
sorry. Well, look, it's Mum's birthday. I couldn't exactly miss the missive, could I? So, but no, I figured I'd drop in while I was on lunch. So,
Oh, well, thank you so much. I wasn't expecting you, and now I'm just so happy that you're here. Did you read this yet, Haiti?
I've
Did
been
you
listening
read?
to you in the background, so I'm up to date.
Holy cow, it's unbelievable. This guy saying that Clayton is demanding vengeance, he's seeking revenge. This is how this makes me feel. Where's my button?
You will pay for what you've done, and I pray that God send angels to visit vengeance upon you.
Yeah, that's what I want. I do want vengeance. I want vengeance for Clayton. I want vengeance on this freaking lawyer who tells lies all the time. I want vengeance. Yeah, I do. What's wrong with that? This man was wronged. He was wronged by a harpy, a hag who lies. A lying harpy hag.
In your opinion, let's not get you sued.
Well, I can prove she lied. Aussie, I can prove
Oh, I
she
thought you were
lied.
talking about him. Sorry, I'm still doing some work. I was half paying
Oh,
attention.
I can prove he lied too. I can prove we have
oh,
just
aces.
found several of his lies, haven't we, Nick? This dude has lied in his own. Here, up at the top of this, he now claims that Laura and Clayton just hooked up. They hooked up. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because in his filing, he was claiming or trying to say that Clayton ARPed her. He was spinning the ARP theory.
Right.
I mean, and by the way, saying that somebody lied is not defamation. I've never seen a case where the only claim was they called me a liar, because that is not a legal term anyway. And it's my opinion that this dude doesn't tell the truth. That is my opinion. And it's my opinion that Laura doesn't tell the truth. And I'm going to actually write an article. I'm doing it. I'm writing an article listing all the lies that I found in this woman's story, because I found a lot of them. And I am not afraid to call this woman a liar. You know why?
She lied?
Because she lied. That's why. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Discovery would be unbelievable.
Yeah, and Attorney
But of course, she'd
Gangrene
never turn
has
it over.
ethics. He has a responsibility to do the research on his client. And if he has, he can't make these claims that he has done. So, but I have to do an off. I have to do an off I fuck because I need to get to work.
Okay. Well, off you fuck then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very well.
Happy birthday. And
you, Nick.
for many more 21st birthdays. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
See you, everybody.
I'll let you know when
I'll
let you know when my bonnet comes in.
I'm doing a stage that way. See you around. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Mods, if you could put Nicholas's YouTube in the chat. Everybody go and subscribe to Trial Watch on Nick's channel. He's covering all sorts of interesting trials, and you should go over there. All right.
Roz
Oh my
needs to
God.
leave as well.
Oh, Roz, you have to go too?
Yeah, I need to bounce.
Okay. I guess I'm on my last half hour here. I think. Have I heard from Nick? Are we on? Are we doing this?
Yeah, you're on. He's put out the note to say that you're going on with
Well,
it.
that's not always the win I think it is.
I received a notification. I don't know.
That's not always.
Thank you so much, Megan, and happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being you and doing your amazing satire videos are so great. I can't wait to
thanks for
see
including
more.
me.
I'd love to have you. See ya.
Bye.
All right, so this is funny. Ricada's tweet was going live at 11 p.m. Central, which always means 11:30.
Yep.
For an orally induced lawsuit with salacious allegations, Megan Fox joins me to discuss this wild romp. Come join us for some sensual law.
I'm not going to sleep tonight. This is going to be rough.
This is funny. This is funny. You'll get used to it. It's funny because when the first time I went on Nick's stream, I felt like I got hit by a truck the next day because I think I was on from midnight. I hadn't slept at all. And
Right.
I was on from midnight to like 4 a.m. And he was like, no, you don't have to go. You don't have to go yet. You can stay. You can stay for Unbreaded. And I was like, it's 4 a.m. I have to get up in 2 hours and get my kids on the bus. He's like, yeah, just stay
So
up.
do
It's
I.
better that way. And I think I did. I don't think I bailed out, but man, I was in a daze the whole next day. And it does take like several days to recover. I don't know how he does it regularly.
He's a narcoleptic. He can just get away with it.
Yeah,
but I mean,
he can sleep on demand.
Even now, he's trying to move in towards doing daytime streams. So it's like I'm thinking either his age is catching up with him, or whatever else. But that's why doing trial streams for us in this hemisphere makes it so difficult as well. Because you guys, it's middle of the day. For us, it's 2 a.m. through till 10 in the morning. So it makes things interesting. But that's why I'm starting to try and get back into the nighttime streaming. So because when I do the morning stream, it's about 10, 11 p.m. at night for me. And that's why I sort of split it up, and then I do the morning one as well to catch both time zones. And it can be rough.
Well, the chat is saying that Nick's chat's really toxic and mean. It's true. It's true. I'm not going to lie. The chat is brutal over there. So we need you guys to head over and try to clean up the chat a little with your positivity. So maybe you could go over there and hang out with me, and just try not to get too scandalized by the chat. I know it's like a I don't know. Sometimes I decide, like, should I read the chat tonight or not? Like,
Never read
I
the
think,
chat. I've come to the conclusion, never read the chat.
although if I hadn't read his chat, we would not have medium smart. We wouldn't have medium smart. And it was so worth it for that insult. It was like the greatest insult I ever got. It was so funny. And they were on fire that night. They were roasting me, and it was funny. It's just when it reaches that point where it's no longer funny and they get mean, that is just like, oh, yikes.
Oh,
And
it's definitely trial by fire. But I mean, I'm one of those people where if I'm watching chat rather than talking, I'm going to be engrossed in chat, and it'll be like I'm just watching the show. And I've realized that's probably my downfall when I'm on there. But no, look, I mean, there's some people that are very negative, but there's some very lovely people that are positive. So,
well, they're also really wicked funny, very funny, and that makes me want to read the chat. So I will most likely read it occasionally. I'll take a gander now and then and see what the temperature is like.
Roll on
I'll dip a toe in and just see, and if it's really terrible, I'll check out. But God, yeah, it does. They are really the best at roasting, though. They really are. Oh yeah, they're horribly
They
mean.
learn
to him.
from the best, though.
Yeah,
True.
I know. But Nick is good at roasting, but he's good in a way that it's so funny. It really doesn't matter what he said, what he's saying. I've never heard it get mean. I could be wrong. Mostly it's just funny.
I asked for a roast for my wife while she was on a cruise, and
Oh no.
he came back and he's like, "She's on a cruise, like the all-you-can-eat kind."
Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds like something he would say. Speaking of, we've been sitting here for a really long time and nobody has done any squats. And if some of you have never seen the Nick Rekieta show, you may not have ever heard of Nick Rekieta fat shaming. So for the next minute and 22 seconds, I'm going to require that for my birthday, this is what I want. I want everyone to get up out of their seats and do some squats for a minute and 22 seconds. Both of the guys in the panel just went, oh. Well, don't worry, guys. Your camera will be off, so I won't know, but at least lie to me, okay? Don't go anywhere. The show is not over. I still need to go through all the super chats. But if you don't know about Nick Rekieta's fat shaming, you're going to learn right now. And anybody who leaves during this, it's because you're fat.
You impose fatness on you. You did it by going, oh, I want the butter on the popcorn. Oh, I want the butter on the ice cream. Oh, I want the butter on the sandwich. Oh, I want the butter on the salad. Stop eating butter. Can you just get up, walk 1 mile? 2 squats! Walk farther. And if you can't walk, crawl, roll, get dragged by a goddamn forklift. Whatever is wrong with you, just move. Ever. Get off the chair, get off the couch. No one is coming to service you while you sink into that furniture, while you become one with the pleather your poor ass got on that Walmart couch. Can you try not floating into sadness? Stop eating, stop drinking, start walking, start doing anything that you haven't been doing, you fat piece of shit.
Aussie, you're not going down far enough at all. Chrissy, you're excused. You just had a baby. You do not have to do any squats.
I need to do squats. I just looked at my butt earlier and I was like, wow, girl, you let yourself go.
Oh my God. We lost like 40 people, 40 fats. There are 40 fats who left.
Wow. We triggered the fats.
We triggered the fats. Yep. It's too bad that you're so fat you had to leave. One of you in the chat said that you had a note to excuse you from Jim from the doctor. I don't accept notes here.
All right, fats in the chat. Let's see an F. Put an F for fat in the chat.
I actually did squats this time for the first time ever, and I heard so much popping in my joints that.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I should have pointed out that if you can't do squats because of your knees, you could do a wall sit. You could do some push-ups, anything.
Yeah, you could do side bends or sit-ups. Just please don't lose that butt.
Yes, or that. Oh no, now that song's gonna be in my head for the rest of the night.
Bing, 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 bing.
That's so good.
We
so
may have
Chrissy,
to do
she's
a day
back.
stream.
I'm back.
Did the baby have to eat?
I had to feed him, and then he felt wet, so then I changed him. As soon as I put him in a new diaper and I was looking for like a little shirt for him, I hear like a human volume fart. Like he farts with his whole body.
Yep.
His whole soul farts. And so I was like, that's my little boy. And I had to immediately change him again, but then he was fussing. So then I fed him again. And then I swallowed. So now like we have this discussion of like how many layers versus like a layer in a swaddle or 2 layers in a swaddle. And it's like, fuck, it doesn't even matter because he'll just keep crying.
You're just gonna undo it in a minute.
And I had a
anyway.
single glass of wine at dinner, and I was like waiting. He was like, I had to like wait till it was. I had to wait 2 hours until it was like processed through. Like I don't know, and now I'm paranoid. Like it's because I
It'll
had
be all
wine
right.
at dinner.
Trust me, it'll be fine.
So my one parenting tip: the Costco has the best deal on diapers. I don't care what anyone else says.
Ooh.
So Costco, you can get like 192 diapers for $40.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's fantastic.
Yeah, that's really good. A really good tip, Brad.
Yeah. So wipes and diapers.
What brand is it?
The Kirkland
is it
brand, which is made by
Costco brand?
Huggies.
Do they give out little samples? Like do they give out a tiny diaper for you to sample, like while you're at the
I mean,
store?
if you really want to, but
I do
making a joke.
I did cloth diapers
That's so old school.
for my youngest. I didn't do it for the older two. But you know what? I actually really liked it, but because it just seemed like, for one, it was a big money saver. They were expensive to begin with, but I know for a fact I saved tons because I started making them because I'm weird and
Ooh.
I have a sewing machine and I was like, I can make this shit.
I love that.
I still
like-
have a couple that I made out of like old t-shirts and stuff, and they're
mentioned
really easy.
cloth diapers to Frank, and he was like, "What are you doing? No, like we're not going to be those people that are just washing shit out of diapers."
No, they're great though. All you do is you just get a sprayer on your toilet and you spray it off in the toilet, and then it's just a stain, and you
Oh.
put that in the washing machine. Or what you do is you keep a bucket in there with like some detergent or whatever, and once you spray them off, you throw them in the bucket, close the lid, and then the next time you do the wash, they've been soaking in OxyClean or whatever. You just throw them in the washer on sanitize. It's fantastic. I loved it because I thought they were more absorbent, and I didn't have any problem. I don't know. I just was never out of diapers. It was kind of great. I don't know.
That's
My
pretty
mom did
cool.
cloth diapers back in the day when they had a diaper service. They would come to the house and you'd leave the dirty ones and they would give you clean ones. I don't know why why are we so like, I don't know, unadvanced that we now do our own wash instead of having diaper services? Where did those go?
Anyway, Kirkland Signature Diapers, sizes 1 and 2. Size 1,
Anyway.
192 for
We
$35.
clearly see who is sponsored by Costco now.
Certainly not us.
Oh,
But
that's cool.
we get free shipping on it, so we just order a box when we need to, and then it shows up like 3 days later.
Wow.
This
is
these
pretty
are all
awesome.
good tips. These are good tips. Yeah, but it's amazing because when you have a newborn and when you're getting used to it, it's like the work never ends, and they don't get into like a. Have you been peed on yet?
No, I keep waiting for it. Like everyone's saying he's gonna pee on you. He's gonna pee.
Okay,
I
here's
waited
the
2
trick.
years and I didn't get peed on, so
You don't need the pee-pee tents. Here's what you do. This is the thing. I wasn't peed on either, and it's because it's the air that hits the pee-pee and makes them want to pee. So when you take the diaper off, instead of peeling it back and starting the thing, just lift it off a little and hold it over so that there's air coming in, and just wait. Just wait, because 9 times out of 10 he'll start peeing and you can just push the diaper back down over it till it, and then you don't have a mess. Those PB tents are a waste of money. It's like, just use the diaper.
I've never used that. Our tip was, and I think my mother told me this, you take the new diaper and put it underneath of him while he's wearing the old one, so then you can just strip it off and then put the new one straight on, ready to go.
I'm just sitting here thinking, thank God I had a girl.
Aw.
Well, how about blowouts though? Those are bad with girls too.
Yeah.
The blowouts are insane, and with girls, then you're all worried about it getting in the cracks and
That's
stuff,
true, too.
and the folds and the cracks, and you got to worry about infections. That's a whole thing.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
and did you ever have the issue, because we're having, the wife and I are having a little bit of argument about it at the moment, because we're still using talcum powder. Now, my understanding is that there's some issues, and that's something that should
Don't
not
use
happen.
that.
There's a whole lawsuit on it.
Cancer.
Just cancer, nothing crazy though.
Don't use
Yeah.
powder. No. Although I think that they're not selling the type that was linked to it anymore, but I wouldn't use that because you're also breathing
Yeah, they
it
might
in.
have talc free.
Yeah, you're also breathing it in. But you know what's better than powder is you can use cornstarch if you like the
I
powder
think that's actually what
feel.
we're using. I think
Oh,
it's
well,
more
then
just-
that's not a
yeah.
problem. As long as it's not that Johnson & Johnson crap, because that's what made everybody sick. But cornstarch works really well. And also
When in doubt, butt paste.
I use Aquaphor. Actually, so I use this on everything. I use it on my lips because for dry skin. This is great
Which
for
lips?
dry skin. Just these. But you can use this on dry skin, on hands. It's kind of like it's like Vaseline, but it's like even tougher than that. This
Ooh.
stuff is great for baby bottoms. Great.
Ooh.
And I also really like Desitin. I'm a Desitin fan.
That's classic. I was raised on that.
When you have a diaper rash problem, I have never had better luck than with Desitin. Just keeping it a thick smear on there, because that stuff is hard to get off. I mean, it does not come off. So it doesn't chafe. The skin doesn't chafe, and it heals. I know.
I've
I
never
need an
heard of
Aquaphor.
Desitin, but everyone swears by Bordeaux's butt paste.
Damn
So
wine.
Yeah, butt paste is okay. It's all right. Oh no, again? Will somebody send it to me, please? Because I need that for content. if the joke list is going off on Facebook, I
BRB.
need it. I need it. So send it. The baby needs her again.
Yeah.
It's never ending. It's sweet of her to even be here so quickly after. This is such a tough time when you've just had a baby and everything is up in the air. Your schedule is completely gone. It's completely out of control. There's no schedule, there's no sleep. So,
Yeah, my wife didn't nurse, so we were just doing formula every 2 hours. So we were both just exhausted.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, I remember my husband and I still talk about it. The days without sleep. It's almost like having a psychotic break. I mean, it's what I imagine being mentally ill feels like, because you're just without sleep for weeks at a time. And
you're still expected to function as an adult as well.
Right. My mother's best advice to me was sleep when the baby sleeps, because my babies always had their days and nights mixed up. So they would sleep during the day and then I'd be up all night, and then I would too, Oh, it's little Miss Jacob. How are
Hi,
you?
I'm good. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I
I'm
just
so
saw
glad
your
you can make
thing.
it.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll make it at the very end.
Well,
I
great.
hurried because I have no makeup on, nothing, but I'm like, I'm gonna make
You're
it.
so beautiful. You don't need any makeup.
Oh, thank you.
You know what we were reading that you would be interested in? Because
Huh.
when are you doing your Clayton Eckert video?
So I'm starting to research it. It takes me a while because I write a script. I find all the clips, and I try to make a 10 to 20 minute
Oh
just
yeah, you're
run
gonna
down
need
of
double that.
everything.
You're gonna need double that. You're gonna need some more time. Did you see my
Yeah.
TLDR video that I made?
Oh no, when did you do that? Is that
Oh, I
recent?
did it yesterday.
Oh, okay, I'll
Yesterday.
watch it tonight. Yeah.
I gotta send it. I'll send it to you in your Twitter DMs, because that'll help you with some.
Yeah.
If you look in the description too, there's links to where to find things.
You're doing such a good job, by the way. And I just so I know Clayton's I think he's super grateful because I was texting him and he's like, I'm like, what else can we do? And he's like, honestly, unless your friends can help me get her prosecuted. I mean, that's really what I think he wants.
Well, we just found out that Trevor Bauer's a false accuser is facing 16 years in prison in the same county as Laura Owens. And guess what? Sounds like she did the same exact thing. And in the charging documents that I just brought up, I will send them to you, since you've got Clayton on speed dial. You got to see this, because
so it's so wild. Yeah, no, send it to me.
He needs to take this to the district attorney and be like, this woman did the same thing to me, and there is no reason why you can't charge her, because there was an indictment, and this woman did it to 2 different men. Laura allegedly has done it to 4. We don't know about the first one.
Well, and now she's claiming SA against him. That's
now
she wouldn't have done that. Oh,
her lawyer is changing his story again.
Oh,
Now
wow.
today in this document we were just reading, he says that they hooked up. He took it out of so he says in the pleading that he arped her, but in this blog post he says they hooked up.
Wow.
It's insane. It's insane.
Why is he making blog posts? I've never seen that
Oh,
before.
he's got a blog. Oh yeah. He's got you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. He called me and Tug and Dave Neal cockroaches spreading feces, and that we don't give a
That's
shit
so
about
wild.
this case, that we don't give a shit about
That you're doing
Clayton,
it for clout.
that we're doing it for the
Breadstick
cockroach
money.
cash and breadstick money from the super chats.
That
And he
seems-
said he couldn't wait to read our obituaries and throw them in the
Wow.
trash where we belong.
That's wild. I mean,
I know.
I guess with that same logic, then, police officers who get paid for their work should just give up, because anybody that makes $1 from calling out deceptive bad behavior apparently should live on the streets. And I don't know, I just don't understand that logic. It's very bizarre. And it's so funny because I stayed somewhat measured, probably not measured enough when I was in the middle of a Taylor Lorenz lawsuit, because I knew that anything I said, if it went to court, it would be like, well, Ari said this on the internet. Well, guess what? I don't have a lawsuit anymore. And people are real upset with me because now I'm calling people out that should be called out. And the funny thing is, it's like people must really have underestimated how difficult it is to sue the New York Times and Taylor Lorenz with zero money. I mean, how do they think that I got the support and to do that? It was by using my voice on social media. Now I'm totally unrestrained. So they think I'm not going to go after people that are do the same type of tactics as people like her, or even worse, like it's really
And
funny
poor
to me.
Clayton, poor Clayton's got no, he has no budget for this. Like he didn't make a ton of money after Bachelor. He wasn't one of
Because-
the most well-liked bachelors. He got a
Right.
bad edit. People talked bad about him. This is his second false accuser, by the way. We don't really talk about the first one very often, but because it went away so quickly.
He cheated on what's her name?
Yeah, some woman
Yeah.
came out and said he cheated on his bachelor girlfriend with her, and he could
Yeah.
show receipts quickly. He showed receipts that he was in a totally different city, so he could
Mhm.
show that he wasn't with this woman. But how scary that this guy has already been targeted by 2 different women. And Trevor Bauer, same thing, 2 women. These guys who are famous and semi-famous really need to learn to stop sticking their dick everywhere.
Well, here's the thing. Trevor Bauer, Dave Portnoy. I mean, when a woman is asking you to do very, when you're famous and when somebody wants you to like slap them around and stuff, like you really have to be careful. And especially like,
The answer should always be get your shit and leave.
Yeah. I mean,
Immediately.
I'm not like kink shaming or whatever, but it like that just is that's really asking for it. The difference here, and I'm not saying one is right or the other, but Clayton, like you can just tell he's a good person. I mean, and you can tell he's like, he would be easy to manipulate, not because he's dumb or anything, but because he's just like, I don't know.
He believes the best about people. So
Yeah.
he's somebody who is really positive, and he believes that people have good intentions, and he's very sweet. And
He's very sweet. It's
evil people take
Mhm.
advantage of people like that.
Well, and before I hung out with him in San Diego before this happened, and I got him this like brand deal to do this appearance in San Diego, and he was so nice. He like came by himself. I'm like, you don't have any other friends here? He's like, no, not really. And he drove out. I said, do you want to go on a private jet? And he's like, no, it's okay. I'll just like drive out, no problem. And then just like the easiest person I've ever worked with, probably. And then on top of it, I think that he just like I remember telling him kind of a little bit about my story about getting kind of canceled, and he was just so sweet about it. And he was understanding because in a way he had already kind of gotten canceled as being like, being on The Bachelor and then being depicted as like this terrible person. And then to see him go through this is just like, it's a bummer. But I think a lot of these guys don't even have Twitter, so they don't see how many people are like coming, to their defense. And so I've just been trying to point him towards everything. And I think he's just got a lot on his plate right now, it seems like. And you have to be careful, obviously, anything you say. I'm glad he did the Nick Viall podcast, although Nick probably only did that for clout. Like, I doubt Nick really cares about
Well, why
him
hasn't
personally.
why hasn't Nick Viall done a follow-up after his podcast, by the way? That's when she filed the motion that she was no longer pregnant. And he still hasn't done a follow-up to be like, oh, guess what? No babies. Why? But that guy is such a douchebag. I'm sorry, but he is. I don't know anything about Nick Viall. I didn't watch his Bachelor thing or whatever, but he's a guy who got handed a career out of nothing for no reason. I mean, I don't see it.
He was like the thirstiest one. He wanted to go. He went on like so many. He went on Bachelor in Paradise, Bachelor, all these different ones. And it's okay. I mean, I've met him in person. He's completely narcissistic and rude. He's dismissive if he doesn't know who you are.
He edited out Dave Neal's name out of Clayton's mouth.
I know. I saw that.
Clayton says, he got help from a podcaster, Dave Neal, and he edits out Dave Neal. And so Clayton it looks like Clayton's the dick and says, I got help from a podcaster. And then he just keeps on going. And some podcaster. So Dave made merch out of it, said hashtag some
Good
podcaster.
for Dave.
Good for Dave. What a terrible thing to do to someone. Like here's a guy who raised Nick just hates Dave for whatever reason. And it should show that I think he's jealous.
Because Dave calls him out. It's like I think these big influencers, like I'm noticing it now on X. Like I never had a problem with this girl Ashley St. Clair, the one's always tweeting with
Oh, I
Elon.
saw that. I saw that nonsense.
That's
today.
I guess the thing that bothers me is just like don't act one way, when you can get something from me, right? So obviously Dave Neal calling this whole drama out, like sort of exposed it, and now there's a bit of content that's good for Nick, so he's gonna basically, of course, Clayton wants like the platform. And I always forget, I always mix up Clayton and Colton because I used to work with Colton Underwood, the gay one that came out of the closet. So I always confuse Clayton
forgot
and
about him.
Colton. So I'm like, when I'm saying Clayton, I'm like, did I mess up the name? No, but so yeah, I mean, you do something. It's just obvious to me when somebody's doing something to get something in return. And I'm not just talking about like, okay, posting for clout or what all this stuff, but it's like, when you pretend to be friendly with someone behind the scenes, in a DM or whatever, so that you can get something out of it. And then you turn around and you act differently. It's just, I don't know. I just don't like that type of behavior, and I'll call it out when I see it. It's like,
I don't either. I also don't like that the Bachelor Nation hasn't really told this story, and they're not invested in this story. The only two people who have really told the story are Reality Steve and Dave Neal. I'm not even going to say Nick Viall did, because he didn't follow up. Like, doing one podcast about it is not enough. This is a story that has gone on. He's been dragged through court since last August. And you can't do one show and cover it. Like, you'll see
the
when
thing
you
is,
start
you don't
doing
make
your video.
So if you're going to call yourself an influencer, like, what is influence? Influence is the ability to affect change. And if you're not doing anything to influence something that that you believe in or whatever, if all you're trying to do is influence people to basically kiss up to you and watch your content, it's all ego driven, then you're not influencing anything. Like, you're influencing your own ego, and influencers that do that need to be called out, because it's like, I don't know. I just think it's bad for humanity. It really is. It's like, okay, if you see something, say something. Like the Trevor Bauer thing. If that could have been prevented, then why hasn't it been? Why not call out the next version of that?
Legal Vices
So-
says, Ari, Hayden, he had to leave. He was working, so he couldn't
Aw.
stay. And we miss Jeff. He's been on this story too. Legal Vices has been all over this story. It's been great. And I'm shocked that it hasn't gotten more national media, and I'm really hoping we're headed in that direction now that bigger channels are kind of picking it up. Ian Runkle
because-
did one, and we'll see.
Well, it's because you really need a PR person that's going to like put you in all those big like magazines, or like, once I put out my video, I'll give it to a friend of mine who she's in with like People, Us Weekly and stuff like that. But it's all about what does it do for that publication, right? So it's like, I don't know. I guess if they have alliances with, like, if they don't like Dave Neal and they don't like, I already know Bachelor doesn't like Reality Steve because he spoils their seasons and stuff like that. So they're not going to do anything to send him more traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really about what's fair. It's about who has what relationships. And that's really how it works. Like,
That's crappy. I'm sorry, but I hate PR, and I hate placed articles, because I can tell which ones are placed and fake, and I know what goes into a real journalistic investigation, and that ain't it. And these PR people who run around like placing articles in these paid for magazines and whatnot, that's not journalism.
because
That's
they're
bullshit.
all gaining little chips with everybody. So it's like, oh, will you do this one for me? Then I'll do this one for you.
Yeah,
Oh, can
it's
you?
manipulation too. It's manipulation of the public, and I really hate it. I know you were in PR, so I'm sorry. I'm like,
No, I'm
like,
not. I actually was
dissing
never in
on
PR. I never understood PR until basically the New York Times came for me, because I was like, okay, whatever, New York Times doesn't like me, but I have a true story, and so I want to go share it, And I remember like being in Hollywood, and I asked my friend, because I had been asked to go on Tucker Carlson, and my friend was like very liberal. And at this point, I didn't pay attention to politics, and she was liberal, and she was like, no, don't go on Tucker. Like, please don't go on Tucker. He's the worst. And I said, okay, well, can you get me on like Telemundo or Televisa, Univision? Like she worked for all these Mexican or Latin stations. And she's like, let me check. And then she went and checked and she's like, yeah, we don't want to go against the New York Times. Like there's just, and I was just like, that's so wild. Then like, kind of like F you, then I'm going to go on Tucker. I mean, why wouldn't I go somewhere where I have a platform? And then I kind of just realized how everything works. And it works on both ways. Liberals do it. The Republicans do it. The different media companies. It's like, well, I realize how it works. And then you have to play into it if you want to get some coverage. It's like, okay, well, Fox doesn't like New York Times, so I'll go on Fox. Like,
Yeah,
right?
the whole thing is that this is why I think independent media is where it's at, because we can be more honest and we don't have to play those games and just let the chips fall where they lie. And I think the audience responds to real investigation and real people who are interested in something. It's like on my channel, I follow stories I'm interested in. That's it. Like that's my only motivation. I gotta be interested in it. If I see somebody's getting wronged, I'm gonna try and help. You know, I have to. Let's see, it's 11:53. I gotta hit the rest of these super chats, and then we're gonna head over to Nick's stream. I know he's gonna be like a half an hour late, but if you guys want to hang around for the super chats, you're welcome to. But I still need to go. Like, I need to take a pee break, and you know, I need to do my hair again or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll change.
Thanks for letting me come in at the last second. But I'm
so glad you did show up.
Yeah, I
We've been
appreciate what you
I've been
guys are
trying to get
doing.
you on this show for a while, and we keep getting our schedules crossed.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm finally like back in the mix. So yeah, just like we'll connect and stuff. And
we'll do it
I
again.
appreciate you sending me all the links because I am gonna do like a deep dive. But I
watch
wanted
the
to let you
thing I
know
did.
that Clayton does appreciate it, and he just
sweet.
told me that. I'm excited to send him whatever you were just sending me because that's a big deal, and I'm sure he's gonna appreciate that, knowing about that.
Yeah, well,
So-
too many people ask me, you know, how do I get caught up on this case? I can't go watch your playlist of like 100 hours of content. I'm like, you know what? You're right. I need to try and condense this. And I was trying to do it in 30 minutes or less, and it ended up being 41 minutes. That was the
Oh my
best I could do.
gosh, that's
That was the
awesome
best
though.
I could do. So yeah, enjoy it. I sent you
Okay.
that, and I also sent you the other thing I want you to give to Clayton and
Okay.
have him show the district attorney because he
Okay.
needs to see that.
All
All
right.
right. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. And you're welcome to hang out while I read these. Aussie, if you have to go or anything, you can.
So as long as you don't mind that I'm just sitting here looking pretty, I'm just trying to
Oh,
do some work
God,
in the
no.
background.
Yeah,
But,
you're good.
Same.
You're good. Oh, perfect. Great. You guys are going to hang with me. I love it. Okay. MDDVTV, thanks for the super chat, says happy birthday. We're all here. Jane Doe or Douche Canoe must have sent a cease and desist to the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, they know it's about to explode, and they maybe found a way to take down YouTube. That would be weird. Oh, poor Tug, by the way. He is literally he redid, he like rebooted, and he's been trying to log in every 15 minutes and still can't get in. So he's out for
He
the
needs
rest
to
of the show.
contact me so that I can help him.
He says, well, he's on the he talked to StreamYard. I'll tell him he can try, but I think he gave up and went to sleep or
Bed,
something.
yeah.
But I'll ask him. V Takeisu, thanks for the super chat, says, look at the numbers. All the lives are affected. Yeah, I saw that. What a weird night on YouTube. Cynthia Red Firefighter 42. Megan, what's your one birthday wish? World peace. No, well, that would be great. My one birthday wish is that Laura Owens goes to jail. That would be my word. Just like Trevor Bauer's false accuser, who is now facing 16 years in prison, I would like my one birthday wish for a prosecutor in Maricopa County to get creative and find a way to bring some charges, because this constant harassment of men and these false allegations and pregnancy stories and all of this has to stop. It has to stop. Obviously through legal means. This is not a threat. I'm saying I would like the prosecutor to do his job. Ronald Miller, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Joanne, thanks for the super chat, says all subs have gone. Don't worry, they'll right themselves. This is some kind of YouTube glitch. Marcel the Arsonist, system-wide issue with YouTube. It sure was. Miss Jackson NC, thanks for the super chat. Something is going on with YouTube and subbing people. Anyone else having this problem? We're all having this problem. Ronald Miller, thanks for the super chat. You are unique and elegant. great smile, and more. Hashtag Boobtown, LOL. Thank you. Appreciate that. Audrey Little, thanks for this super chat, says happy birthday, toot toot. Yes, get on the groupie cash train. Joanne, thanks for the super chat. Nobody puts Nick in the corner. That's funny. Wendy Bono says, oh my God, Megan, the law office is fabulous. Thank you. I worked really hard on that. And I'm running out of room on my desk for my Lego inventions, though. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to ask Mr. Fox to build me some shelves. Homestead Dreams, thanks for the super chat, says toot toot. Happy birthday, Megan. All the best. Thank you. And Tammy Fayette says happy birthday. Thanks for the super chat. And we've got Baldo Gagger 4000. I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for making me say that name. Happy birthday, Juby. No, I spelled it correct. Juby? Juby? I don't know what that means. Baldo Gagger, clean up Nick's chat. That's a battle you won't win. Good luck with that. I know. Hey, maybe that could be my birthday wish, that Nick's chat could just be normal for once. Baldo Gagger 4000 says, oh my God, I'm going to use that Fat Shame song in my Rootin' mixtape. Cheers, Megan. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a super good one. All right. Well, we are just in time here. So thank you to all of my guests who came by, every single one of you, including you, Chrissy, who are still in the background feeding a baby. Poor Chrissy. She's going to come back.
Oh, she's there? She was feeding the baby?
Yeah, the baby, she's off. She's still in the Streamyard, but the baby hasn't, she's taking care of whatever newborn issue is happening. But it was so awesome of her to come by and hang out, even like 5 days after giving birth or whatever. I mean, she's April
the best.
11th.
I love her.
6 days.
She's like my first real internet friend, and she invited me to her wedding. I was like, that's so nice.
She's awesome. Frank is awesome too. And now baby
they're both awesome.
Now baby Frankie. So all right. So what's everybody up to in the next week that you wanna talk about? Ari, you wanna give a grift out there for anything?
Oh, just follow my YouTube channel. I'm trying to beat Taylor Lorenz. She's got like 18,000 or 16,000. I'm at like 8K. So go support. You can go to it's youtube.com/influences.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get it so we can put it in the chat. What do you so you're working on your Clayton Eckert video. That's gonna be coming
Yeah, that's
soon.
coming up next. Yeah, and I've been live streaming a bunch.
Ricada has named his stream Megan Fox, not that one, for real this time. We'll see. It's still up in the air until you see me live. All right, let's see.
Funny. Also, by the way, I don't know if anybody was following. I was posting about the Megan Fox thing on Love Is Blind, and the real Megan. The real Megan Fox finally responded, and she was like, I know everybody was telling me like to go watch it, to like about the thing that happened on Love Is Blind, and the girl was like, do you think she looked like you? And she was like, she like handled it very diplomatically, but essentially she was like, maybe. She was very nice about it, but even though the girl didn't really look like her. But anyway.
All right, what is your YouTube again? Because I can't find it.
Oh yeah, somebody posted it. It's just
influences.
Yeah.
Influences. Okay. Got it. All right.
Like
all right.
influence
Somebody
plural.
got it in the chat. There
Thank
you are.
you guys. Thanks for the love. I appreciate it.
Yeah, go and subscribe. She's at 8,000 right now. We can do better than that.
Guys.
Ari's great. She's been covering a lot of really cool topics and things that people want to talk about.
Yeah, I basically call out influencers. Like I was in so like people understand that there's a lot of fake news out there. Well, now there's fake influencers, and I'm not talking about people that use like filters, and I'm talking about people that like manipulate the truth in order to get what they want. You know, and that's what I think is not right.
I want to have you back on to talk about that Nala.
Oh yeah. Oh, I talked to her
talk about her.
Girl, I talked to her all weekend, like through voice notes on Instagram. It's wild, and it totally confirmed everything I thought.
I knew it. We have to do a show about this because I have strong feelings about it. And I was so proud of you, by the way, for calling that shit out, because I saw it and I was like, Michael Knowles, what? Do you know how long I have been in this conservative movement? Do you know how long I have been working my ass off for the cause? And do you know how many times I've been invited onto the Daily Wire? 0. Yet this
Yeah.
woman, this literal whore, and literally a whore, gets on the Michael Knowles show, who used to sub for Rush Limbaugh. I'm sorry, but Rush would be rolling in his grave. I would know. I have his photo right here. He would be rolling in his grave that they did that.
Honestly, it's like, here's how I feel about it. It's like, that's fine that he platformed her, right? But like, because people,
How
when
about
they
some
get
hard questions,
every time that they get those platforms, though, they expose themselves. And we'll talk about this on a stream about that. But all I'm saying is that it was a 2.5 hour thing. She exposed herself. Like, he didn't even have to go hard on her. And I figured out, everything that she was talking about that was disingenuous or a blatant lie. But the problem
can
is,
I just tell you what
I
the
didn't.
first red flag was? How about the whore makeup and the horseshoes?
Or the red
I
hair.
don't
That's still
I
the
don't need
same.
to see anything else. I literally
Yeah.
don't need to see anything else. Like, you haven't changed a
But I
damn
stepped on a
thing.
hornet's nest. I was not expecting. I guess I should have been, because it's like religion. But at the same time, I didn't go on there to say like, oh, she hasn't been saved by God. Like, who am I to say? All I'm saying is, here's a reality of how the influencer world works, how OnlyFans work. And if you don't want to listen, that's okay. But I'm just saying what is real. And people got mad at me for just saying like
Agreed.
what's real. So
Of
anyway,
course, people get very upset when you shatter their glass realities. They really
yeah.
do.
Yeah, and I'll tell you guys more about what she said, but even without having to share her messages, I'll show them to you, Megan, like behind the
Yeah.
scenes. But just her attitude towards me and the things she said, and it was basically like, who cares about all these details? How many people have you brought over to Christ and all this stuff? And I said, well, I don't need to lie. First of all, there's nothing that says in the Bible, I don't think that God said, go ahead and lie in order to
Yeah,
get more
I also,
Christians to come on our
I
side.
also, though, don't think that, like, I'm not going to judge anybody's, spiritual path or whatever. And maybe she did have some kind of whatever conversion, but it doesn't seem authentic to me. And the reason it doesn't is because I don't see anything's changed. Has she taken down all of her content? Has she apologized to all the men whose marriages she broke up? Because she testified on many podcasts about how many married men that she screwed and how she
Oh.
enjoyed doing it.
She didn't. There's a lot of stuff she didn't talk about, and like I caught her on a bunch of lies. And then even when she was messaging me, I caught her in lies. And the other thing that was funny is, I'll just leave you with a little taste, is that the husband starts chiming in, and that poor guy is really going to be the person that I think gets hurt the most from all of this.
Oh God,
because
she has a husband?
she met him in October, and then they married on Easter, like 3 days before the Michael Knowles interview. And he's like a devout Christian influencer on TikTok, but not like a grifter. I think he's like a real Christian. And I think, anyway, he said, why did you post everything, all this stuff without talking to us? And I'm like, well, first of all, you guys are public figures. I really had no idea you would respond. But even though you have, like, the thing is that, I said, she's lied about this kind of stuff. And anyway, and then he goes, well, you don't know what her dad did, all this stuff. And I said, well, what did her dad do? And then he's like telling me some things, could be true, could not be true. And I was like, have you spoken to the dad? And then no more messages. So it's like, oh, trust but verify for me, but you're going to just trust. You're not going to verify. That's what narcissists do. What they do is they close you out from certain people who are going to tell you the truth about them. And then, you know what I mean? Like, you're living in
I
this
think
little...
that whole thing about her not speaking to her parents was interesting too. It's like, well, have you repaired that relationship? No. So, if there's really a turnaround there, and I'm sure if your parents had this big problem with what, your OnlyFans or whatever, you probably they'd be open to talking to you.
That's why it's not a victimless crime.
Legal vices. What in the world is he saying?
It's not a victimless crime, because all we heard was 2.5 hours of her blaming everybody else and blaming her parents. How do you think her dad feels in his congregation? Is he even a pastor anymore? Like, I'm not saying he was with, I don't even know what his side of the story is. So how can I judge him without hearing the other side? And you haven't heard one public person. Did you hear Michael Knowles say, hey, by the way, Nala's parents, if you have another side of the story and you want to come on my show and talk about it, you're welcome to. But this is what happens, is everybody jumps on a narrative, and then somebody inevitably is going to get screwed. So I'm just out here trying to say, hey, let's just look at the other side. But apparently that made people like, oh, you're not a Christian. You're not. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? It's kind of fun now being able to say what I want on social media, because like I have people around me that love me, that care about me. I have my internet friends I like, that I trust. And I don't care if people on the internet don't like me.
Well, it's not really about judging her level of Christianity either.
No.
It's about, is this a lie or is this true? And it doesn't feel authentic at all. A person who would have that big of a conversion perhaps would want to spend a lot of time being out of the spotlight and not throwing herself into the spotlight yet again for more attention.
Or how about give it to your husband? He like that's the first thing I would, if I was really
delete
converted.
everything.
Hey,
delete everything and go live
why
on
don't
the
you have my
farm.
husband on the podcast? He's been a devout Christian for years.
Yeah,
That would have showed a little humility.
It's bizarre to me, and I think that everybody's getting played, and conservatives always like they're just like that cat in the bathtub meme with their mouth wide open under the spout, you know, like and anything that anybody who claims to be one of them has to say, they just embrace it whole hog without asking.
Well, that's what
any
I'm saying.
questions.
It's funny to
It is
me.
so garbage.
It's funny to me when I was talking about Taylor Lorenz and that was popular. Everybody's like, yeah, rah, rah, we love Ari. But then I say the same thing about someone else that's being deceptive. And it's like, oh, wait, hang on a second. Like, we only believe you when you talk about Taylor Lorenz. It's like, okay, well then call me out on Taylor, call me out on something. But it's not just, it's what's funny is, you know, you're hitting a chord when people are just like launching, baseless things like, oh, you have an ugly face, you have a big forehead. It's like, oh, I know I'm touching on something when you're like throwing those kinds of insults. I don't give a crap about that, you know?
People say weird shit about your forehead. I think you have a very nice forehead.
I don't care. I do have a big forehead and I have big cheeks. When I was little, they used to say, are you smuggling walnuts? And I was like, yep.
All right, I've got good news. The good news is that I finally got a link for Nick's stream.
All right, have fun. Happy birthday.
It's actually going to work.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you too. So I'm going to play the outro, and then we're all headed over to Nick's stream. So everybody, come see me over there. Chat, come and visit us over there in the in Nick's stream, and I'll see you again. Hopefully, I don't know, tomorrow. I'm probably going to be too tired. We'll see. Depends on how much of this bourbon I drink that's sitting next to me. I've been kind of holding off so that I wasn't totally tanked for Nick's stream. All right, I gotta find my outro. Where the hell did it go? Where is it? I have a new one. Well, it's not really new. Where's my rap? Dang it. All right, Brad, thank you so much for doing all you did for today's show and helping run the stream in the background. I appreciate you. Hayden, how about you give us some grift on the way out? What do you got coming up?
So coming up in 8 hours, I'll be talking about a man who tried to rob a gas station using a 5-foot snake. Turns out it was only 3 feet. There's a judge that's just awarded $23.5 million to an undercover cop who got beaten up by other cops. So we're going to be talking about that. And next week, I'm doing a little stream where I'm plucking some of the small streamers out of the area, just giving them an opportunity to get some airtime. And keep an eye out, people. I'm also doing a stream whereby I've given 2 of my good mates some, shall we say, boundaries, but pretty much carte blanche to write the most horrifying jokes that they can. If I laugh at them on stream, I then have to take increasingly hotter levels of hot sauce. That's going to be my laughing news. So
I got to see this for sure. All right. Well, then on that note, I'll see you guys over on Ricada Law. Thanks, everybody.
This nigga in smart, dropping bombs on your nipples. Might drop in the lungs, now they press snooze. Mainstream spinning, but I won't play that game. A nuclear flow turning at you for motivational flame. Megan Fox crushing all the talking heads as they spoon feed their paid piggies. Gotta keep them misled with blazing Lego vision. I see all the signs exposed in the agenda. Miss these epic rhymes. Intellectual assault on the mainstream. Not in the current of the mainstream. Medium smart will never be silenced. They won't extend fighting appliance. It's intellectual assault on the mainstream. Never ride in the current of the lame stream. Bro, I can burn water, but I'm spitting facts. Top shelf, sorting max stacks, reporting news. make it. I'm award winning, and I don't have to fake it. Megan Fox, an authentic voice, giving the masses a hard-hitting choice. That umbrella guy, hammering his song, while Megan Fox rights those wrongs. Now we hit the end of this tune, declaring war, and it isn't even new. Making dinner and still dropping rhymes like granite. In my area code, please, you're not even on my plan. Yeah, you're outclassed and you never knew. By the time I press, sing your lies are through. Breaking stories while you're chasing hunches. I'm